Hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Great. So actually today I have one kind of plan or context. First I'll start that a quick revision of that each week, what is the contents are there and what things you must familiar to complete your quiz one with good score. That I'll discuss. Maybe takes 20 minutes or 30 minutes, something like that. So then immediately I'll go for that mock quiz which was released that earlier. I think it was earlier on this week. I will go through that each question while solving the question, so you will understand that what is the concept behind it. Discuss. That's what that is. And then after it, if anybody have specific kind of clarification or doubts or any question, then we'll work it out. That's what three parts of today's session. Is it okay?
That's okay, sir. That
Yes.
sounds a good plan.
Yeah. So this PDF, I will share the link after this end of the session. Don't worry. Okay. So that I'll share that after end of the session. Quickly, I'll share my drive link to you so that you can access it. Yeah. Cool. So now let's walk through that 4 weeks of content. If you could see that the first week of content. So this is what the first week of content. So basically, the first week of content is focused on that how that app development we do. That is, app is exclusively web app. Don't think that we are building, questions will come with from mobile app. It is always web app. So the apps in general means the basic concepts of apps of it is, so like really the app, it requires the basic components like front end, back end, all these are. And of course, types of apps and platforms. And listen that whenever web app is there, it is feasible to execute on any web browser. It is not depending on the operating system. If your Google browser or Chrome is available on Ubuntu, it works. If it is available on Windows, your web application works. So that's what app platform is. The building architecture, maybe language, back-end language, front-end data models are different. But most of that web apps platform is always it is running on that web browser. That's a constant. And regarding that web component, when you are building that app, different components are involved. There are front end part is there, back end part is there. There is a database is available. Of course, a lot. So basically, that's all the concepts of it. And then web architecture is the major thing where you need to work it out that client server architecture, because generally we think it is client and server is a different. Yes, it is really different because server is so powerful system. Client is a simple machine where that you are accessing or you are sending a request to the server. But in your course, you are trying to build. You are trying to build.
பாட்டு போட்டு கேட்டுட்டு இருக்கேன் நான்.
Mute everybody. So in this course, what you are building is, so your client and server is on the same computer. Like you open your Flask server, you run it. The terminal is running with 5,000 port. Then you minimize it. Then you try to open the web browser. So generally, client and server is a two different machines. Assume that. But in the implementation, we try to implement in the same machine. So this is could be the most important thing. The design pattern, MVC architecture, some particular other particular technologies they call is MCV or something like that. But overall view is same. Like MVC architecture is model view controller. The model part exclusively it tackle about, it handles about that databases, because persistent of data has to be stored, because no data is vanished. So whenever your web app is running or it is not running, your data has to be permanent, not like temporary RAM. It could be in the disk. To store that in the disk, we require a model part. The model part we use databases like SQLite you are using in those. You might use other kind of data model also. When the data model, we have a deep dive into the data model. Maybe exclusively the data model contains that rows and columns, primary keys, foreign keys, all the stuff it contains. And regarding the view part is that exclusively they talk about the front end. Of course, maybe week 2, week 3 also talks about that front end part like HTML, CSS, how you are representing the application to the user, how the look and feel of the application, how user friendly your application, how your inputs you are giving, what submit buttons you are clicking. All these are colorful interface. So view, it makes you that a colorful interface to the end user so that it tries to interact with the application very easily and flexibly. And the controller part is backend part, where it is going to be a mediator between the model and the view. Like whatever input that particular user will give, that is taken by the controller and it will send it to the model. Similar way, the model, whatever searching criteria you use, it select query or something, and it will pull the data from the database, that is data model, and it will represent to the view. So that controller is the backend part. It's a mediator between the model and the view. So this is what the content overview. In this, you must know definitely to get that good scores in the quiz. You must know that protocols, like basically all of the web applications will run at HTTP or HTTPS only, so which is hypertext transfer protocol. And of course TCP/IP also stateless and stateful. TCP alone is stateless. When it is included with TCP/IP, it is a stateful protocol. And actually we don't ask you exclusively a raw based question on protocols, theoretical thing, because basically theoretical thing is just you can by heart and do it. What are the different protocols are? And HTTP, sorry, of course it is S is missed, HTTP, HTTPS. So secured protocol is HTTPS. When it is not secured protocol, is just HTTP. Of course, most of the web is using now HTTPS only, with WW is the network layer. So these things you must know. And regarding that request and response, you must acquaint with it. This is very important because you must know always the request is sent from the client. Always response is sent from the server. Between that, there is a code is executing, some business logic is executing. What do you want? You request from the web browser. Whatever the request is there, if it is able to serve the request, it will process and it will give the good response. If it is not able to process it, and where it is some kind of errors are there in your request or something, then it will return a suitable error also, like 404 not found or something. So this request and response you must know. Like in that get you must know, put you know that now. This is what basic request methods, like get and put, something like post, and there is delete. Of course, delete they don't work in the up to week 4. When that API RESTful you are implementing, then you'll work with put and delete also. So that is what the request and response. And the fourth item, if you could see that, the curl command. So actually, always the web application you are requesting from the web browser, like you are typing a URL at top of it, like here right now, the drive you are typing something here. Similar way, you type it whatever the web application you want to request, like www.google.com. But sometimes what happens, you want to test your URL using a command that's called curl command. So curl command, what it will do is it will search for the web and it will return that text-based information, because every web page is having some kind of metadata about the web page, like some titles. Of course, colors we cannot see in the curl, but you can see that some text kind of data. The text kind of data, if you are expecting, you can send a request from the command prompt also. But the command prompt, when you are sending, you have a syntax for it. What kind of method of request you are sending, what URL you are requesting, is it taking any parameters? You can pass the parameters. What kind of data you are sending, the type of the data. If you would like to send JSON data, yes, you can send the JSON data. Of course, just a basic curl command only you will know in the week 1. But whenever you come to the RESTful API, REST API is there in the last REST command. There you will use more curl commands, like some more and extends the curl commands. And this is what very important parameters. Whenever the web application is running, the performance of the web application is dependent on various things. Mostly these two things, latency and bandwidth. Once you send the request, process it, return the response, how much time it is taking. That's called latency. To process your request, maybe your request is traveling through the network, and after that, for the processing, it takes some time. Again, returning back the response from the server to the client. So that entire time, how much time is taken to process your request and read the response, that's called latency. So whenever the latency is high latency is there. High latency is there means poor performance. So low latency is there means quick performance. Like you are getting that response within short period of time without waiting. Of course, it is very quickly in milliseconds or something like that. And the next one is the performance parameter is also dependent on your bandwidth of your network. Maybe your internet bandwidth is very low, or that is also makes a difference. Like minimum kind of internet bandwidth is required to access any website. Like now the 5G or something like great kind of network scale. Of course, but every website requires a ideal bandwidth of network. These two parameters are there. So on these two parameters, definitely you will get one kind of numerical kind of question in the week one. We can expect that. Maybe if it is 15 or 16 questions are there, possibly you get it. The week one is equal distribution. Maybe 4 weeks are there. So if you could consider 3 or 2 questions, or minimum is the 3. Maybe sometimes it goes to the 4. So if it is 15 questions, so equal kind of distribution. And don't think that each week is over weightage and this one, but assume that all weeks are equal weightage. But sometimes balancing of concepts and all. So maybe some weeks are getting more questions, and some weeks are getting less number of questions. So this is about the week one. Any clarification about this? Is it okay? Can I go for week two?
Excuse
Yeah,
me, sir. Is this a session for a quiz one or enter?
it's a quiz one only. Hello.
Okay, I just got confused because it's written enter reason on the
Sorry,
PDF.
that's okay. That's because slides are same. But
Yeah.
when we are discussing mock quiz, it is exclusively 1 to 4 only. Even I'll stop after 1 to 4. That's it. Concepts are same. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So we are going to the next.
Sir, the week 5 content is not coming in the quiz.
No, week 5 doesn't come. Only week 1 to 4.
Okay.
Quiz one is.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a relief.
Yes. No, that's releasing. Okay, after I think week 7 also released as a part of term closing and beginning dates. Okay, but you have to focus on only week 1 to 4. No chance of week 5. Yeah. So this is week 2.
Okay, sir.
Of course, week 2 something lengthy content it contains that. So basically, the week 2 itself, it is telling it is concentrating on the view part. Basically, front end application. So the information representation, as I said, the view part is exclusively talks about how user friendly your front end interface, how it looks like. Is it that look and feel is good? So something like colorful, some basic things, all these are required. And efficiency of the particular front end also most important. But fortunately, in the AppDev 1 course, we don't discuss more on front end. In the AppDev 2 course, exclusively focus on the front end, more focus on the front end. Back end is only back end jobs or some basic things. But in the AppDev 1 course, we are talking about more of that back end part only. That's a Flask framework. So efficiency, actually there are various parameters. Practically, we don't worry about that efficiency. Only theoretically, we will worry about what bandwidth is there. That's all. So the next one is that basic markup language only we use HTML. We don't go with a dynamic HTML like along with JS we are using combination. No, only the basic HTML. Of course, a small JS part we use it. Maybe that will come into the week 7 or something. Even I don't remember. I have to recollect it. But right now, the markup, basic markup only we are using, that's HTML. And basic DOM, document object model. See what exactly the DOM is. Maybe in the week 2, you don't do that any kind of JS code. But in the week 7 or 6, you might do some basic kind of thing. So whatever the components available on the web, each one is identified with a unique identification, like the name and ID of your text box, the name and ID of your submit button, so the name and ID of your checkbox, whatever it's there. So once you click on that, there is a background process is going on. So how can you do that? So entire document is identified with the unique IDs and unique names, so that you can modify and alter that particular functionality using some kind of dynamic code inside. Of course, practically we don't do that, but in this, CSS is the more important, like cascading style sheet. So when you are using cascading style sheet, you must know about that. Various kind of styling. Maybe you write external CSS and you are linking here, or you might write internal CSS inside with style tag of your HTML, or you might write direct style inside your HTML tag itself. Maybe three different ways you can write it. Of course, maybe the syntactically there are various kind of things are there, but anyway, while you are solving, you'll understand. And responsive design, whatever processed response, generally we get it. Responsive design means whatever that expected behavior, is it taking the right way of input or not, just like your ATM machine. As and when you put your card into the ATM machine, immediately it might ask you that enter your 4-digit pin, so that it is so user friendly, responsive design. So that particular interface of ATM machine, anybody can operate. Even well educated of postgraduate can operate. Even a +2 student can operate. Even a great illiterate people also can operate. It's not linked to that area because the interface it looks like that. So responsive. Such kind of web interface is more important. This is what the content, but you must know these things to get the good score in that. The numbered systems like binary system, you required octal, decimal, base 2, base 10, base 8, base 16. These things are anyway basic thing. And Unicode is to UTF-8 is because basically every character is identified with 8-bit value is a standard 8-bit value, like ASCII. Basically 7-bit it was started and it was we are considering as 8-bit. So after that 16-bit, then we went for that 32-bit. So because universal characters are extending, we are not limited to alphabets. Some Greek characters, Roman characters, regional languages. So all these languages have the more number of dozens and dozens of characters. Sometimes it's thousands of characters are there. So to point out that
Sir,
particular character, tell me.
how many characters can we fit in a Unicode?
So 8-bit value. So sorry, it is Unicode is I think it is 16-bit. ASCII is
Hmm.
8-bit. Is it right? ASCII is
Uh,
8-bit. Clear? So
yes.
Unicode is 16-bit. So
So 2
Unicode
to
to
the power
something.
16.
Yes. So it is 8-bit means 2 to the power of 8. That is.
Hmm.
So if it is 16 something like, so it goes extending. Just you can Google it. You can get that standards.
Okay.
Sir, in quiz one, the conversion of binary into decimal into binary will come.
No. Generally, we don't ask you that basic question. Even you can check your PYQs. Even I searched that previous patterns of IATM. I don't find it, but it's only for just for learning.
Okay.
But anyway, it is a more important one because you must know how ASCII is converting something like that. Yeah. So this is what more important. Like HTML tags could be that more important. Like maybe bold tags, italic, basic tags. Even they don't talk about advanced tags in the this course, like app dev runs course. Maybe you must know about input types, text box, submit buttons. All these are basic things. So you must know that, and you must know more about the divs and spans. Generally, I set the pattern of question papers that last few terms. Most of the questions you are getting is the divs and spans. Along with the divs and spans, there are linked questions are there with CSS styles. So that pattern they'll ask it. And as I said, the CSS, different ways of writing CSS. Maybe external CSS will write it a separate CSS file and call it here, link it here. Internal CSS in the same HTML file you are including style tag. And inline CSS is current element, HTML element I want to decorate. I want to give more advanced style for that. That is called inline. So that is what it is. And regarding the developer tools, actually, even I said it that the last patterns of the question paper. I don't find the developer tools like developer tools where you can get it, console kind of thing, network kind of thing. So
Sir, sorry
generally,
to interrupt.
hmm,
Sir, in CSS,
hmm.
the inline is having priority or the important is
No,
having
that
priority?
one I'll talk with when I'm solving the question. Yeah,
Huh?
I'm solving some questions, no, the mock
Yeah,
questions.
yeah.
In that I'll discuss. No worries. Okay.
Okay, sir. Copy.
Sure. Because such questions are there because maybe mock is actually I did not solve it, but just I had a lock. Just I'll walk through that each question. So at that time you can just you can understand. Still, you have any clarification, we'll get that. Yeah. So this is what the week 2. And regarding the week 3, of course, here also they are talking about that view only, but they are calling additionally presentation. So actually, why they went for that another part into the viewers here, basically a dynamic generating of a dynamic kind of view they want to generate. So basically static HTMLs are okay, just a simple HTML, but we use a dynamic HTML. So don't think dynamic HTML means it is colorful HTML. The data I want to generate with a dynamic behavior, but like I'm using PyHTML, of course it is, and there is a Jinja. These two things very helpful because the templates you are generating. Assume that your data is available in Python in py file, but I want to send it to the front end. Like generally simple HTML file always takes input, send it to Python file, maybe app.py. App.py will process it and it will return it. When it is returning, a dynamic content is rendered, like a Python dictionary is shown to the HTML, a Python list you are sending to the HTML, how to send it. So that's what the thing they call it is a view, which is called presentation. Of course, it is dynamic view. Of course, fully not dynamic, just dynamic view. Look at that. User interface is there, user interaction is there. User interface is just a graphical view what you are designing. User interaction is it types some input and press something, some event is executed. You don't just see the page and enjoy the output. Like a cricket web scores are there. You will see the graph it is generating by each over and you will enjoy it. Okay, this is what dynamically be generated, but it's not taking any kind of input from you. Maybe some kind of web portals are there. They try to show the particular current score. What is your next prediction of the winning of this particular country A, country B? Maybe you can rate out of 5 rating. You can give some 3 rating and then submit. Somebody else will give 4 rating and submit it. So these votings they will gather and they might do some kind of back-end processing. So user interface is just the look and feel, but user interaction is user tries to give some kind of inputs, single click, double click, type something from the keyboard. That's all the stuff. And types of views, as I said, in the week 2 we have simple HTML. In the week 3, we are trying to generate that a dynamic view. Dynamic means don't worry about colors. We'll worry about a Python dictionary has to be populated in the front end. For that, what are the tools available in Python? That's called PyHTML and Jinja. And aesthetics and accessibility. See, frankly speaking, even in your app dev 1 project, no particular grading is given for aesthetics. It's a recommended functionality. It's not a core functionality. So how beautiful your application, they don't consider. Just a basic beautifying is more enough. Like you might use some bootstraps, that's okay. Bootstraps is existing basic bootstrap, you can use it. You need not write great aesthetics, great CSS files in that. Accessibility, as I said, user friendliness, easy to import, all these are. And this is regarding the heuristics of the particular web, some kind of standard theoretical concept only. Even in the Professor Lithin has given one website, you can check it. What are the different heuristics of the web? Some Jacob Nielsen has defined, maybe that's a theoretical concept. But things you must know for the quiz one is, you must know something about PyHTML, a dynamic HTML you are generating with Python code. The Python code is taking object with nested methods. You are importing the PyHTML library and we are trying to generate HTML file. That HTML file we want to render it to the front end. That is called, dynamic HTML you are generating. Similar way, the template creation you can do. See, templates are created actually 3 ways. Of course, another designer documentation is there. This is not much clarified, much content was given. But here the template you are generating, template and template. These three are very important because frequent questions I'm seeing. So another way of creating the template is string module. There is Python is having one module called string module. Using that one also you can generate that HTML file. Of course, basically when that template you are creating using Jinja, we use Jinja constants of these curly brackets. When you are generating this string module, we are using dollar symbol and followed by some parameter. When you are using PyHTML, we are using the methods of the particular PyHTML things. Am I right or wrong? Is it right? No? Hello.
Yes, sir.
But the purpose of these three are same. What these three are using is how dynamically you are trying to present your front end. Maybe pulling the data from dictionary, putting on the web page. And template designer documentation, of course, actually, practically when we think about template designer documentation is, we can call it a wide frames. See, before directly any of your app dev project statement, if you see that, they try to give similar kind of websites to walk through, and they'll give wide frame also. Wide frame means how the sample view your application must look like. It does not mean the same wide frame has to be followed, but where the push buttons are there, how the menu it looks like, what kind of scrolling buttons are required, what functionalities, submit button, delete button, cancel button, all these are. So the template design documentation is more important. So without having a template design documentation, nobody writes HTML code. A web developer, when he wants to build web pages, first basically he'll have a plan. Maybe a paper and pen he will take. The web interface should be like this. The title bar. There is a close button. Even you can see this documentation close button. There is a download button, printing button. All these are there. So that the Google developers, they locate this web page, it should be like this. So first, basically, they'll write that, the design, how it should be. Then only they'll write the code. And the next one is, Jinja is having some filter commands, like if condition you can write, there is a for loop you can write, those things, not like simply, I don't want to put it that exact data. Before putting, I want to use some conditional structure, control structure, like our normal languages, Python language, what you're writing in them. Similar way, you write that Jinja filters also, if condition, else, all that. And the
So,
template, tell me.
Here in template designer documentation, do we have to write the documentation or it just simply means wireframing?
it's a wide frame, but we'll write documentation also. If you could see that project statement, did you see project statements of AppDev? No,
No,
just I'm
sir, I
asking.
haven't
No,
seen
forget
that.
about AppDev one. Maybe any of the project in the real world. So maybe
Yes,
let us see.
there are
You
documentation
consider
and some
you
details.
consider a scenario. Maybe there is a cloth merchant. They want a website. So then basically what we'll do is, as a developer or as a requirements gathering, first we try to gather the documentation, like what kind of input fields he wants it, how the user interface it looks, what is your company logo, all the stuff we'll collect it through written document. Is it right?
Okay, yes.
Then we'll make a wireframe, and we'll take that wireframe to the again that cloth the owner, the shop owner. Is it okay or not? So this kind of conversation is entirely on the designer documentation. Hope you got it.
And which are the important Jinja filters that we should focus on?
No. In this particular quiz one, we never ask you that what could be, this is the real scenario, what is your document. We don't ask you. But practical things we are asking you is point 1, 2, 3 is more important. And Jinja filters
Okay.
also. Jinja filters, if conditions and for loop. There are some questions.
Okay, if and for loop.
Yes. In the
I
Jinja,
also seen sorting ones
of course,
also as well.
sortings and all that.
Grouper.
Yes. Grouper function. There is a column
Hmm.
grouping. All these are needed. And
Okay.
inheritance. Tell me.
And Jacobs Nelson's
No, this
heuristics,
is theoretical concept. Just you
it will
check
not be
your.
asked.
We don't ask you because it's a theoretical website. Even you can Google it. He has defined some
Mm-hmm.
standards for the web. So that standards we have to follow. I think some features.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
mostly quiz is having most practical, less theoretical.
Okay.
Yeah. So the last one is template inheritance. See, actually, even this is also one kind of thing. There is one HTML file is there. Maybe that HTML contains one header and footer. The same header and footer I want to carry it to all web pages. Even you can see any of the company website. The footer, like copyrights, all these are carried to every web page. Even you go for sub web page, sub page, and sub page, you are navigating between the pages. Same header and footer is carried. How it is, there might be one base HTML is there. That base HTML, it it gives the derivation, inheritance to the some sub HTML. So this sub HTML, same header footer is carried. Of course, this is a practical implementation. Maybe you will see, like week 7 or week 8, something like more HTML things we'll discuss. At that time, same menu is carried for every web page. Same head footer will go to the all web page. Even I don't see any kind of question between linking of base HTML inheriting the web page HTML. I won't find filler. If any question, if any PYQs is there, just you raise it. So then we can go ahead. So is it clear the week 3? Yeah, fine.
Sir,
Tell me.
yes, sir, I joined the meet a bit late. Sir, can you just give an overview of what should we focus on week two? Just a rough overview, like
No,
three or
just
four points.
yeah. This no, actually, just you can, because still we are, there is a YouTube streaming is there. Just go through it. Maybe if time gets again, I'll get back to the week 1
Hello,
because there are a lot of things to discuss. Because yeah,
Okay, sir.
hello.
sir. Only numericals from week 1 and week 2 will come, right?
Yes.
There's
No other weeks. Only generally we say that week 1 only. We don't say week 2 also.
like
Okay.
Unicode and all that.
That belongs to week 2 only. Correct. Okay.
So that type of questions also come.
Yes.
Okay.
So the
So
mock is the standard. Whatever the mock is you are seeing, that is a standard. Same standard level questions.
So that means the conversion from the octal to binary, and that
No,
will
it's not there in the mock. I don't think any question is there converting hexadecimal. Even I don't
No,
find the
sir, it's
no.
not
PYQ.
there.
Even I did not
No,
see
sir.
that generally. But I checked the PYQs generally.
yes, sir. In the
So maybe
PYQ it was there.
maybe if it is there,
Jan
just
term PYQ.
maybe
Yeah.
just you raise it. Maybe it's the easiest one. Generally, I don't say that it is more important, but you can just you see that converting base 2, base 10, base 8, base 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
But thing is, that's what the thing. The things you must know, which I'm highlighting, is more important. Okay. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Shall I go for?
Okay,
Yeah.
sir.
So others who has asked that, who was late, just walk through that YouTube streaming, because generally, this whatever we are discussing, it's not at all linked to that. Just a quick walkthrough only. In the mock, while we are discussing, again you will recollect that all the concepts. Yeah. So let me go for the week 4. This is database. We are entering into the modeling part. Frankly, uh, we are not entered into the controller part of Flask coding up to week 4. Maybe in the week 5 or week 6, we are entering into Flask code. Up to week 4, view and model part only. MV is done. Controller part is the next week's. We don't worry about for the quiz one. Quiz one is up to the model only.
So view you had given 2 weeks, is it?
Yes, because the front end CSS and then this one. Okay. Dynamic view also, PyHTML, Jinja templates and all. Okay. Yeah. So the model part is DB, databases. Whenever databases, that's what the thing, databases are co-requisite or prerequisite for the app dev workforce. At least you must familiar with some basic fundamentals of database, like tables, columns, rows, data, all these are. So as you know, it is a persistent data, permanent storing of data. I don't want variables. Variables are stayed up to that the program is closed. But if you use a backend database, it is data is stored. And mechanism for persistent data storage, only the database we are using with a structure you are creating, like database structure. In that, some primary keys, foreign keys, all the stuff we are creating, and they are linking, like primary key to foreign key and all, and null and non-null values, all these are. And relational databases were unstructured databases. Actually, unstructured database is a NoSQL. Only to understand the conceptually, they said about relational database and not relational databases. But practical implementation, they are using SQLite. SQLite is a file-based database. It is a relational database where you are able to create primary keys and foreign keys. You can create relationship. You can create. But NoSQL is some other, like Mongo, some other database are there. But practically, we don't get any questions on it. NoSQL means simply it is an unstructured database. Maybe JSON data is there. Immediately, whatever dynamic data is there, it is created. But we don't worry about it. And relationships and its types. So already this is what parent and child relationship. The parent table, it contains a primary key. Child table, it contains a foreign key. That's what the basic. And entity relationship, maybe one-to-one relationship is there. That's what more important. Like one master table linked to the child table. Many to one is there. Many to many is there. Some kind of basic ERs, entity relations. So like if you could say a child table, it might have two foreign keys from parent table A and parent table B. So that what happens, from the child concern, if you could look at, the child record belongs to two particular parents. So that we can say one to many, something like that. So that is what basic fundamental content. And you must know basic queries. Maybe, select query you require, insert query you require, delete query you require. That's it. They don't ask you great queries like, joins, nested queries, and crossed queries like, subqueries, inner join, outer join. I think that it is, because in the 5th week after it, some more DB concepts like SQL alchemy, Flask is introduced. At that time, you will get more complex queries. Generally, basic queries only in this 4th week. And how to set up the SQLite database? Like SQLite database is simple installation only. As and when you create SQLite database, you can access it through SQLite browser, where it creates a file-based DB. In the file-based DB, you can put your tables, whatever tables you wanted. As I said, ER diagrams, one to many, many to one, all these are. And basic wildcards are very important. Like, wildcards, like many data unique values you want to point is star. I think it's, sorry, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm thinking in operating system. I'm sorry. It's not that. Yeah, it's not star. Yes. Yeah. So the wildcards in this particular database queries is percentage, and the next one is underscore. Percentage match to more than one character. More than one character. Maybe you are trying to select a particular list of employees whose name is started with character S. So then what you do is we are trying to put it as and then percentage and then quotation scores. Then the first character must be S, remaining characters whatever it may be. So that is called more than one character. If it is underscore, so match to one character only one character. For example, I want to get the employee names where third character can be anything. Third character can be anything, but first character should be then, like first and second character could be that SA. So what I do is, so SA and then underscore, and rest of the characters we don't worry about. So quotations close. So then it is matching to third character. We don't know what about third character. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Actually, it's underscore. I'm sorry. This is a wrong one. It doesn't make a sense because SA percentage I can apply. I can do that. Yes. So one more example. So what I'll do is, first character I don't worry. Second character I don't worry. Third character must be something like A, and rest of the characters we don't worry. Something like this. Then what happens? First two characters can be anything. It is matched to one character, any wild character. Second character, anything may be there. But third character is very rigid, very strict. I want third character G. Rest of the characters maybe something like that. So in this case, possibly you get it, something like a Swaroop. You can expect that. You can expect that, uh, what exactly maybe third character is.
Sir, what is Swaroop?
No, it's a name. It is matching. It is matching. See
Okay,
that
okay.
first two characters can be anything. Third character must be a. Remaining characters
A.
whatever. It's one
Yes,
example.
yes.
So
It's
this
from
kind.
DBMS, right?
No, it's not DBMS, but they talked about wild characters in the week 4. No, it's a DBMS concept
It
only.
is similar to DBMS
Yes,
only.
yes, that's what the
We
thing.
use like, right?
Yes, like operator. That's what the thing. Database layer is required. That's what DBMS is a core requisite and prerequisite for app dev course. Is it clear? Yeah. So these wild characters you must know regarding the week 4. So like two wild characters only there. Percentage match to more than one character. Underscore match to only one character. And the last one is that relational models. Object relational model. See, ORM is object relational model. So actually implementation of that ORM is Flask SQL Alchemy is there. Maybe in the week 5 they'll discuss. Just you can check the content. But ORM is what your Python library can do queries. So you need not write a select query completely a big line of statement. You can use a Python function, it can do a select operation. You can use a Python function, it can do some insert operation. You can do a Python function, it can do a delete operation. Just delete. Function name is delete. I need not write a delete star from table name, where condition. I need not write a big raw SQL statement. So that is all done by the ORM. ORM means, it's your Python language can interact with the database queries directly without any kind of SQL statements through directly functions, so that it is optimized way for the developers where they can write the code quickly without thinking about what is my database query, all the stuff they will not think about it. Just a function with a parameter, it can do the job. So this is up to that week 4. So let me know any clarification from your side.
Sir, is ORM belonging to TRC and DRC?
No, please tell me once again. Pardon, I don't understand.
So is ORM belonging to the TRC and DRC?
No, no. ORM is exclusively they talk about that SQL alchemy. Maybe Flask SQL alchemy. That is one extension we are installing pip installation. Am I right?
Yes, sir. What?
Maybe it is in the week 5. I think so. Clear?
Okay.
So that the practical implementation in the week 5 only. I think just I stop this week 4. You could go for maybe yes, Jinja templates, where it is going SQL alchemy. Yeah, here it is. Second major point they are discussing. Is it clear? So that we don't get any questions on the practical implementation of ORM in the week 4. Is it right? Hello.
So what can come from ORM?
Maybe theoretically they'll ask you that what is the functionality, which of the below is that ORM can do. So there maybe ABCD options they are giving. ORM can do raw SQL statements. So that's it. Maybe instead of raw SQL, yeah. ORM is a particular library belongs to SQL. It's wrong. It belongs to your Python language. A library belongs to the Python language. So something like that. Is it right?
Sir, SQL alchemy
Okay,
is
it's a
an
library.
ORM, right?
Yes, it's ORM. Yes. So the next week they are talking about. Lot of ORMs are there, but Flask SQL alchemy is the one because Flask you are using Flask library.
Sir, for quiz one, particular which ORM we need to focus on?
No. In the quiz one, they don't ask you week 5. They'll ask you week 4 only. No. Yeah.
But here it is mentioned ORMs.
Theoretically, there might be a question. So, what is the functionality of the ORM? Identify the correct answer regarding ORM. Clear? So ORM is what is it's a language library which can interface between your database and this. It's a true. ORM can avoid raw SQL statement. Yes, it's a true. ORM. So is it a library in the database? No, it's a false. It's a library belongs to the language. Clear? Hello.
Sir,
Uh,
relation calculus is also in week 4.
Relational.
Calculus.
No, that's a database huge concept. No, relational algebra and calculus. We don't ask.
Yes, sir.
We don't ask. Because
Okay.
it's a course is app development. App development is basic queries only.
Oh, okay. It is matching from the DBMS, so I
Yes,
confused.
yes. The concept belongs to DBMS. We don't ask normalized. All there is DBMS core. So that's what prerequisite or core requisite. Just fundamentally, select and insert queries. That is more enough for this course. But it should be core requisite. Clear? Okay.
So it's a library, language library. What
Yes.
does that
Yes.
mean?
Hmm.
Like, is it Unicode
No.
related
See,
to?
I'm asking you. Select star from employee some where condition you are writing. Do you know this statement?
Yes.
Fine, very good, excellent. This is SQL statement, is it right?
Yes.
Very good. So now what I'll do is I'm creating object, maybe Python object I'm creating. Maybe the object is name is some like maybe consider that SQL alchemy object only I'm creating. Now what I'll do is object dot read, maybe the where condition I'm giving is employee ID equal to 101. So this is best or this is best? Writing a big query is best or this is best?
Writing a small query.
Yes, because the backend writing query is all taken care by this ORM. This ORM library will take care about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Backend query is executing. I'm not a DBMS expert. I don't need that writing a big nested query. I don't need. Just I need a Python function. I know how to call the Python function, like object dot function name. Is it right?
Yes.
and it takes parameters, maybe filtering parameters. That's more enough. So that it is a simplified way to interact with the database without raw SQL statements. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Your Python is making simple to interact with the database. So that very easy. Don't write typing self statement and then execute function. Results that you are getting, the results that again you are traversing by cursor by cursor. So earlier before ORMs, there was a coding we do, like results that you are getting. That even some kind of even Flash code also you can write without ORM also, no issue. But lengthy code we need to write, like big SQL statement, where condition, all the stuff I need to write. But writing a simple function with parameter is here. It's a built-in function. Read function, query function is there, filter function is there. All these functions makes you easy. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Of course,
Got
practical implementation is in the week 5. In this, only what is OR. Just you must know what is OR. It's a simplified library or interface where it interacts with the database without any complex queries. Just making your coding easy. Simple. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just this is maybe end of the overview. Just give me 1 second. I'll get back before going for the mock. Yeah. So thank you for waiting. So now let's go for that mock. So actually, even I did not.
Sir,
Uh,
where can we access that particular PDF which we use
okay,
where
okay. I'll share it. I'll share it before closing the session. I'll share it and I'll quit. Okay.
Okay,
Because again, I have to stop the sharing. And okay. So let me complete this mock.
okay.
Yeah. So this is the mock quiz. See, while I'm solving the question, I will discuss what is the concept behind it. So don't worry that just directly I don't put my answer. Just I go through the question and let me understand. Even I did not submit it from my side actually. Let me do that. See that the first question is uh, which of the following option is correct? The correct option we need to identify. So regarding the statements 1 and 2, so we need to identify the correct option. So listen, the statement 1, it talks about the controller is responsible
Can you make the screen bigger little bit?
Definitely. I'll do that. Is it okay? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yeah, fine. So let me do that. Delete all. Yeah. So look at here. The correct option we need to identify. There are two statements are given. The controller is responsible for taking data from the model. So the controller part, it pull the data from the data part. That could be the model, what you call database, and giving it to the view to present it. Yes, that's a true, because already I said the model which will do that, a mediator between, a interface between that model and the view is the controller. Even it is the last, it will do that the mediating job. So the statement number one is true. Let me see that statement number two. The controller is responsible for taking the data from the view. Yes, because taking data from the view means the input of the user, whatever input the text box you are entering in the web page, that is taken and given it to the model, because model is the persistent data where the permanent storing of data it will do. So to perform the certain actions means maybe store the data for future reference, calculations, anything. So that this statement also it's a true. First statement is true, second statement is true. So we can say that both statements are true. Is it okay? Any obligation in this?
Sir, this question is this topic is covered in week one, right? Or
Yes, week one only, MVC architecture,
okay.
model view control. Even I discussed, the slides you just walk through. Yeah.
So how many questions can we expect from the
No,
MVC?
that we cannot say. Equal
Okay.
weightage we say every week is important, but
Okay.
some kind of balancing of number of questions, maybe some particular weeks are having more questions, but we cannot estimate which weeks are getting more questions. Generally,
Okay,
the
sir.
practical implementation, when it's there, you can expect more questions. Am I right?
Yes,
But
sir.
we
Thank
cannot
you.
directly say as a policy, this week gets only these number of questions. We cannot say that. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So this is about this, so that we'll put it, both of them are correct. Now let's go for the next.
So,
Hmm.
so view is the interactive space, like
Hmm.
which the user is
Hmm.
seeing, and the
Hmm.
model is the database.
Hmm.
What is controller then?
That's a Flask code. I think week 6 was introduced with Flask. I think so. I'm not sure because I did not walk through this content long back. Yes, week 5 is the Flask. Here is the controller part is started.
Okay.
But it is not required for this particular quiz one, no? Clear?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Okay. So I'm going for the next question. So the next question is, so again I'm making this. Is it okay the visible, because just I reduced to make the table is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Here, see it is, the request and response. This question, it belongs to the request and response concept. So the get is there, post is there, and you must know about head and put also. If you could see the difference of it, get will send only a simple request to the server. Maybe, generally we are sending a request, please get this data. Maybe, you will send one kind of request like, email ID and password and submit. Then what it will do, your email ID and password will go to that uh, mail server. The mail server, it checks that your user ID password existed or not. If it is existed, immediately your inbox is displayed in the rows and columns, like read mails, unread mails, all these are. So simply what it will do is, it is sending a request to the uh, server. That's it, nothing else, nothing else. So what you can say is, so I want to make it one is linked to uh, C.
C.
Clear? Next one, head is available. See here, the head is, it is simply, it's a metadata. Get means it is the data what we are sending, actually request data which you are sending. But what happens, whenever head is there, you are trying to send some kind of metadata. See, I don't want to talk much about the metadata, but I will talk very few things. So generally, metadata, what it contains is metadata. What it contains is the request. It came from which IP address? Maybe you're typing your google.com and press enter. So immediately request goes, no worries. But definitely server must know the request came from the which IP. Then only it will know to serve. Am I right or no? So similar way, maybe you are requesting one particular user ID and password, that is going to be get data. But along with that particular head, maybe you are sending some kind of encrypted information. We don't know the encrypted information. Maybe API keys you are sending. Of course, API keys is somewhat some more extensive concept, but it's okay. So some authorization code, some kind of hash code is generated. That hash code also you want to send it. So this kind of data we are sending, but we don't send any kind of input text boxes, like user ID, password. That input text box will. So the metadata, if you want to send it, only metadata. So at the time, we are using the method of request is head. So that here also sending data, get also sending data, but we are sending only that metadata. But we don't send that any kind of response body, like a user ID, password, such things we don't send it. So we can say that second one is matched to D. It is similar to
Sir,
that.
what metadata can
That's what
head
metadata
send?
I said. No, IP address. For example,
Only
you
IP
type
address.
that you consider IP address. A lot of things are there, metadata, API keys, lot of things are there, but we don't discuss much things about it. But metadata is that the data about the data. What data you are sending? Maybe username and password. Who is sending? Maybe your IP address. Is it clear? Is it clear? No, because
Yes, sir.
you're typing google.com from Chennai. You're typing maybe Mumbai. You're typing some Dadar Road. You're typing google.com. So Google must know the request came from which IP address. So that how it will receive. So using metadata. So the data about the data. Example for metadata is only IP address, not user input. If it is user input, it's a get information like text boxes, usernames, passwords, submit button. That is all data. But the data about the data is the metadata. Simple kind of terms. Who is sending? What time they sent? Maybe timestamp. All these are, that it makes sense. So this is similar to get, but without response body. It does not contain any data. Only header data is sent. Header data means IP address is sent. Let us assume as a simple approach, the IP address where the request is sending from. So that it's a D. So that, see, look at here. Asks for response identical to the get. Same response you can expect. Whatever get response you are getting. But we don't have any kind of body for it. We don't have any body. Just only the header information you are sending, which IP address you are accessing, which IP address you sent a request. From which IP address you got a response also you can get it. Because ping, you do that ping in the computer terminal, ping command to the google.com, immediately a sequence of responses you get it, which IP address you are getting the response. Am I right or wrong? Am I right? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So that is one, we don't request great things of Google. Just we know what is the Google, which IP address you are getting a response. So only the metadata, the data about the data you will get it, but we don't get that. So that header and get, we got it. Next, two things. Post, it is exclusively creating a new data object. Frankly speaking, this post practically, if you want to implement, you can think about HTML form along with the Flash code. Maybe practically if you do the week 5 or week 6 assignments, lab assignments, there you will know you are typing some particular user ID and password and then submit. Immediately the data is posted to the Flask. The Flask route will process what kind of request method we got it. So that is called, the post. So simply what it will do is it is sending the data to create a resource. Resource means, don't worry, it is creating a database object, a database row, a database record. See, all these are synonyms only. Don't worry why it is 3 names. Database table row is created, database record is created, maybe database object is created. So this is what one example where that post will work. Because I do not discuss third one, let me complete post one first. So that 4 is matching to A. I don't worry about this 3. 4 is matching to A. And third one, it is updating the data. It's like an update command. If you could see database commands, so you have that insert command, which is equal to that post, insert into the table name. So that is called post. So if you are doing a select command, which is called select. So if you talk about head, we want to display the structure of the table. Structure of the table means what is the column ID, what data type is that, whether it is a primary key or not, something like describe command. Maybe practically you worked in the DBMS or not, I don't know. But it is data about the data. So that is called header. And put is exclusively update. See, this is what update. So this third one is matching to, see, of course, it is a last ultimate one. We can solve it. So I can say that the right option is still I need to go for down, I think. Just a moment. Shall I stop writing? Hello. Yeah. Am I in the call?
Yes, sir.
Cool. So
Yes, sir.
yeah. So here my things it is matching. 1 is C, 2 is B. So that okay, 2 is D. I think A and C are matching. Let me go for still there. 3 is B. 3 is B and 4 is A. I think it is right.
First option, sir.
Yeah, first option. So I'm not yet submitted. Let me, maybe some kind of changes are there. We'll see if any kind of wrong or something. Maybe later we'll discuss. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now, third question. See, third question, they are talking about curl. Actually, I said the curl command is command line. You can execute your HTTP request. Actually, any web page you want to run it, maybe you will run it. Maybe you'll type here it is google.com. Maybe google.in. But is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
See,
sir.
see,
Yes, sir.
I can
Yes, sir.
run this google.com through command prompt also. See, look at here. My curl command I can run at curl google.com. Yeah, see what you are getting metadata. Maybe so the equivalent content. Sorry, I'm sorry. It is uh, all these are HTTP or something. Even I don't use it because it's a single word. See all the data. Maybe I'm getting itm dot study dot itm dot ac dot in. So what I'll get it. Maybe I don't have any kind of thing. So these any kind of web page, it's a metadata or anything you want it through command line interface. See, command line interface it is giving. So how to access some content it belongs to, HTML content is there, some text content is there. The text content you can access it. But here this command is already given, like curl HTTP localhost 8080. See, generally, whenever you execute your web applications, we test our applications on the local server. Local server means on your same laptop, you run the client and you run the server also. So at that time, whether my particular server is working, local server, Flask server is working or not, we will type this syntax. This particular URL contains various components or various parts. HTTP makes sense. Localhost makes sense. 8080 is having a separate sense. So we need to match again here. So we are pretty sure curl is a commander. It's a commander because you are executing from the command prompt of your operating system. That's what curl is a command. So we can say that 1 is matching to C. Is it right? 1 is matching to C, no?
Yes.
Now, so 808 is very pretty straightforward. The second one, it's a port number. So default port of the Flask, I think 3000 or 5000, I don't remember. But some other uh, web servers are there, they might have the localhost port number, but definitely after colon symbol, anything after the colon symbol, maybe 127.0.0.1 and then colon symbol followed by, we are giving a number, that is definitely a port number. So that second one belongs to a port number. So it's a pretty straightforward. It's a D. And HTTP is a protocol. As I said, HTTPS as the protocol. And third one, you can say it's a. And the last remaining one is localhost. The localhost is which particular IP address you are serving. You are serving from the local machine. Maybe your laptop is working with server and as well as the client. So that the fourth one, it belongs to B. This is what that's very straightforward question. I don't think there is no much complexity here. So let me check that right answer is. So third one, 1C, so that 1 and C are matching. So here
First
also,
option.
yeah, here also first option.
First
Yes.
option.
Here also first option. We go with first option as it is matching. This is right. So here, I think somebody worrying about that, ASCII code, or generally we'll go with up to that ASCII code and unique code only, whatever that these kind of numerical question. So let me think about that. This question is this kind of question. Yes, even I walked through the question. Let that A, B, C, D, I think the set of characters was given, array of characters. So B complete character set, only these characters, actually these characters only available in the text document. Other than that, no more characters. Maybe your document is that in that document, complete characters, collection of characters are only these combinations. So like small a, b, c, d, capital A, B, C, D, and 0 and 1, there is one more character is space or something blank. Yes. So your document contains only these characters combination, no other characters there. If the document uses fixed encoding for all characters, fixed encoding means there is a standard encoding scheme. Maybe ASCII encoding, Unicode encoding, we don't know. So using this character set L and has a disk size of 2 KB, kilobyte. So remember your disk size is 2 KB. Like it is taking maybe the file, it's taking 2 KB. So maybe maximum limit. The number of characters in the document would be, so how many number of characters the document can handle, because the disk space also, it is a limitation for the file. File is a combination of ABCD and then all. What is that, the document number of characters, either 5 characters or 10 characters or 2000 characters or 60,000. Now, very simple. So as they said, it is one standard encoding scheme. So now my question is, how many characters are there here? How many characters are there?
10,
11.
10 or 11?
11, 11, 11,
It's
11.
8 and
Empty
okay.
space.
It's 11 characters. Empty space also there, 11 characters. So here, let us we do that directly. Don't think that maybe there are some constants that are given. 8-bit 1 byte is nothing but 8-bit. 1 KB is nothing. See, don't worry, it is 1024. To simplify the calculation, even in the bandwidth calculation or latency calculation, to make it simple, Mbps bits and all these they are trying to convert into thousands only. They don't go for that 1024 to make the calculations easy, so that everyone will get easy values. So that's what they are using 1000, but 1000 is a nearby number to the 1024. Don't worry. Now, Directly, I don't want to use that 7 or 8 bit value. Let us we see only 11 characters combination, 11 unique characters. So can I use like 2 square bit value? That means 4 bit value. Is it equal to 4 bit? No. Is it sufficient to point the 4 bit value?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Check it. Check it. Is it possible? How many,
Yes,
how many unique characters you can
so there is a formula, right? Log to the base 2.
No, why to go in that way? It's a 4 bit value combination. How many unique characters you can point at?
Sir, why we are taking 4 bits?
Sorry,
Means
sorry,
where
sorry.
it is
I'm sorry.
defined?
I'm sorry. 4 characters. I'm sorry. Yes, it's a 4 characters. I should write 4 characters. Why I've written 4 bit? It's a 2 bit. It's a 2 square, no 2 bit. It's able to point that 4 characters. Yes.
And total we have
Yes,
11,
yes,
right? So
yes,
2
yes.
to the power 3
It
will
is
not do.
able
2
to
to the
point the 4
power
characters.
4.
It's a 2 bit value. I'm talking about 2 bit value. You clear? 4 characters it can
2
point.
bit you are taking from the default, right?
No, just I started. Where I'm matching to the 11 size, I'll think about it.
2 to the
So
power
it's
4
not
will be
sufficient. No?
sufficient.
It's not sufficient, no? So can I
No,
go
sir.
for 2 cube?
No, sir.
How many characters 2 cube?
9.
We need 11 characters.
No. How many characters generally?
2
8.
cube
8.
left 8.
8 characters because next level of that power of 2. So the next one is 2 to the power of
4.
how many?
16 character.
16.
So,
16
yes.
characters.
So that 16 is less than 11 is less than 16. So that's okay,
Yes.
no problem. No? Is it okay?
Yes, no problem.
So now they said, so if you could see that there are like 2 kilobytes of disk size. 2 kilobytes of disk size, 2 kbps, what they are using is kilobytes. So can you make that equivalent kind of bits? Maybe, something like, this bit value is very clear. Like we got that 4 bit value is required. Maybe this is the 4 bit value is required. It is able to refer, it is able to point that 11 characters because up to 16 is possible. Now let us we consider 4 bit is okay. Can we convert your 2 kilobit value into bits because equal units we have to bring it, no? So what I'll do is 2 into
8,000.
No, it is 2 kilobyte, no? This is 2 kilobyte, and equally we are making it bits. That's 8. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Now it comes to that 16,000 bits. Now we got that 4 bit. Now we got that 16 bit is the maximum limit of the particular disk.
Divided by 4.
Exactly. So we do that because both of them are same units only we divided. So that
Sir, what we are doing here, like this part I am not understanding.
No.
I understood that we are converting to bits.
Exactly.
But why we are dividing by 4?
How many number of this particular document? See, the question is the number of characters in the document we can store maximum.
Okay.
Clear? The disk limit is 16,000. Is it right? 16,000 bits. Is it right?
No, means like 16,000 characters total.
No, don't say the 16,000 characters. It is each character is 1 byte. No, let us assume that. Yeah, let us assume that generally I'm telling you 16,000 bits is my disk capacity because I am converted into.
Okay.
Clear? So this maximum limit, what is the file size maximum I can store? That's what I think. The number of characters we can store it. Right now, the character size is 4 bit value. Yeah. So that this is the maximum limit for 4 bit character. It's going to be that
4,000.
4,000 characters, but only the combination of 11 characters only. Like A, small a, ABCD, capital ABCD, 0 and 1, and then space. Not more than, of course, up to 16 bit we can go, like, sorry, 16 characters combination. But right now, the combination, they clearly said it is 11. Okay.
So, sir, here 2 into 1000 into 8. So, basically, we are calculating the disk size, total number of bits that
Maximum
we can
limit.
store in a disk. And 2 is coming from the 2 kilobytes. 1000 is coming from the conversion of kilobytes to megabytes.
Yes.
Okay.
Bit
And
is
the 8 is converting to bits.
Bit.
That byte to bit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Similar units only we are dividing. Clear?
Okay.
So
Sir, I have a doubt.
Hmm.
Sir, 4-bit is the space required to store one character, right?
No. Yes. It's
Correct,
a
right?
4-bit, yes. Because 11 unique characters it can point at. 16
Yeah.
up to, but right now 11.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course, still 5 more characters, unique characters, you can put it in your L. But right now 11, but we don't have exact matching to the level. No? We went for the 2 cube to the power of 4 bits.
Yeah, so
It
every
is
character will have a 4-bit
4
space.
bit only, because it is only 11 character set. We take
11
as small as such.
Okay, got it.
So this is okay. I think it is. I did not put the answer. Maybe lateral somewhere. It's straightforward.
So 4,000 characters is for 16, right? 16 bits,
Maximum
right?
in the disk size of 2 kilobytes. How many combination of these particular combination? What is your file size maximum you can store? Clear?
Okay.
So your file size could be maximum is that more than
So
the 4,000.
we are calculating for 16.
Yes, 16 bits, because your disk size is given
Okay,
only the 2 KB.
Okay.
Clear? The disk size has only limitation of the more than
4,000.
More than 4,000 not possible. Your file, your disk has the size of the 2 KB only. Maybe available free space.
Okay. So 4,000 is the maximum limit.
Maximum limit of your file with combination of these characters. Yeah.
We only have 11 characters, so space will remain after.
See,
11
file
characters
means
also.
what? File means what? You might have something like AB. AB is a one word. Maybe you have that, So you have that 0A B. It could be one sentence, no? Is it right?
Yes.
These kind of combinations, like only unique characters of 11 set, whatever given. These kind of unique characters to refer, we require only 4-bit value is enough. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Hello. So that your file, how much maximum limit you can put it into the disk size of 2 KB. How many number of characters you can push it into the file. So in terms of like storing of that file size of maximum of that 4,000 characters only. We cannot more than that we cannot possible because disk size is overflow. Yeah, that's what 16,000 bits divided by we are doing. What we did 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So but here this is that set limitation. So of course 16 unique characters also you can point, but they have given less than that. Less than that is not a problem. Clear? Yeah.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
how did you conclude 4-bit per character?
Per character 4-bit. See, this I'm going back. Sorry. It's a 2-bit, no? Is it right?
Right.
2-bit means the combination of 0 1 1 0
right.
1 1 0 0. How many unique combinations are there?
4.
So 4 characters you can refer. Is it right?
Okay.
So that you are able to refer A, B, C, D up to small letter. If you go for that 2 cube, so it is how many characters? It is 8. So you went for that triple ones, 000, 110, 101. So still you can go.
011.
Yes, yes. So 110, yes, 011. So next one is
01.
010.
101.
Yeah, 010. Cool. Next one.
001.
Yes, very good. 001.
100.
100.
1.
100.
Yes, 100. All done. So that these 8 different combination of characters, so that 8 characters, something like that. It's a basic fundamental. I don't.
All right.
Just do it. Yeah. Okay.
The 4000 is the unitless number, no? It
Because
does not.
because it is 2 KB or size of your disk maximum. 2 KB equivalent bits is 16,000.
Right. So divided
So
by another 4 bits.
yes, because our character set limit is 4 bit.
Okay. Got it. Thanks.
Yeah. So now this is one more. So here, please look at here. This is somewhat practically maybe Professor Tej was given. I don't remember because even long back I've seen the screencasting session of the Tej. There is a local Python server. Python is having a predefined HTTP server. Forget about Flask and all because you are in quiz 1. I think in uh, you know, Tej has given in the lecture he has given. So here, if it does not contain actually the server how to run, I'll show you. Don't worry about it. Whenever you are running this particular Python server, maybe web server, inside a directory, maybe directory name, maybe some ABC directory. Don't think it is ABC directory. I made it a name called ABC directory. If it contains index.html, it will automatically render that index.html. I'll show you practically, don't worry, in the root directory of it. And if it does not contain, maybe it is missed. If it is there, it will render. If it is not there, what it will do? Like, so you send a request to this local host. See 127.0.0.1. Already I talked about this is a local host. Another IP address for the local host is 127.0.0.1. So what is rendered? If it is existed, it will render. If it does not exist, what happens? If it does not exist, what happens? So any idea, or do I need to just implement practically just simple lines of code?
It will not render.
What is the response?
It
If
will
it is
show
not,
the directory.
anybody else?
If
Are you
the
getting
index
any error like internal server error, page not found error, or directory listing of given this one, this one, this one? Which one is there?
So second option might be.
Somebody said B. Somebody said B. Any other changes you want? You can. Okay. So maybe somebody maybe practically may not implement it. Just let me jump into it. Is my screen visible?
Sir, I
Yes,
did
sir.
that and
Yes, sir.
then I see.
Okay. Maybe somebody they might have a doubt that how it is running. So let me do that. So it's very simple. So let me have one directory. Maybe make directory I'm making. I said it is ABC directory just for testing. CD ABC. So in that, I don't have any file. Is it right? Just now it is created. No? I don't have any file. So I'm creating one file. So actually how to create a file is maybe you are using VS Code. Maybe I use VS Code the same. I'm using VS Code
Sir,
only.
touch works in Linux as well, right?
Yeah, it works. Same. So Linux and as well as Mac or whatever. See here, this ABC folder is there. No file is there. I'm creating a first file. The first file name is maybe ITM test.txt. Here what I'm typing is hello world. Just nothing, a simple text. But there is no index.html. Am I right or wrong? No index.html, no?
Yes, sir.
Now let me run my Python HTTP server. So Python HTTP server is I think like this. Python Yeah, minus M HTTP server. See, HTTP server is a predefined server available in Python. You don't need any Flask libraries or anything. If Python is there, it works. So if you press enter, you get that local IP address. So this is what the local IP address. Of course, it is compressed format. Don't worry. HTTP 127.0.0 enter. Let me click on this. If I clicked on it, what happened? Whatever files are available in this directory, it shows. Is it right?
Yes,
Is it
sir.
Yes,
right?
sir.
For example, intentionally what I did is I stopped my server, Control C, maybe you're stopping your server. Now, let me do that. One index.html I'm creating. So whenever index.html is there, maybe I'm using HTML. I'm using a body. So inside, I'm making it as H3. Welcome to my homepage. So this is one simple index.html. So in this case, what happens? So let me run that HTTP server. I'm clicking on it. So by default, it searches for index.html. If it does not exist index.html in the current folder, what it will show is the existing files available in the directory. That is option number 2. That is right. So this is simple. Yeah, it is option number 2.
Sir, I have a question.
Mhm.
Can we override this behavior of finding the default index.html?
Hello, please tell me once again.
Can we override this behavior of
Mhm.
finding index.html for
No, I
HTTP
don't
server?
think it is. I don't think. I don't know. Rightly then, because default it searches for index.html.
Ah, yes.
Maybe some other way. I think definitely there is a way, because always index.html. Maybe somebody can try brute force effort. They can attack on your web server. Am I right?
Yes.
So yeah, there might be way. I don't know whether Python web server, maybe it's not possible. Maybe Flask server default HTML we can change it. Okay. Yeah. So the next one is, so this is also straightforward question. Maybe we have discussed it the last. How many characters can be encoded using 2 to the power of 5? How many? It's a straightforward.
32.
2 to the power 5, 32.
Yes. How many unique characters you can refer? You can point, you can encode it using the 2 to the power of 5 is 32 bit. Yeah, this is also one more. These things belongs to that bits only. How many bits are required to represent that IATM in ASCII? So actually, assume it. Uh, See, actually, I think it is somewhat it is confusing question. Maybe you think it is only 4 characters and 3 unique characters combination is there. Is it right? 3 unique characters. No? Is it right?
Yes.
2 square is
Yes,
more
sir.
enough.
But
2 square is more enough.
individual is taken.
2 square is enough. I think to do this, 2 square is enough. 2-bit value is enough. 2-bit value, no? Oh, sorry. It's a 2-bit value means it's how many characters we can point? 4 characters.
Oh,
This is more enough. Am I right or wrong? Because right now 3 characters only. II is repeated. TM is unique characters. But thing is, right now, this is not matching. 2-bit is not matching. Is it matching?
huh.
No nearby
Yes.
value also. So that means that they might have taken, 8-bit value. Maybe something. Each character is encoded with standard ASCII. What do you call ASCII? 8-bit. So 8-bit value means, so how many bits are required to represent this IATM? So maybe 8-bit combination they are using.
32, I think.
Why it
32?
is 32?
I think so. 24 because only three are unique.
No,
So
sir. 32, I guess.
What?
32, I
32.
think. Because 32 bits is a space reserved by the IIT.
Because, because every character will take
Hmm.
8-bit space, right?
Every
In
Yes,
character is
IIT.
8
yes.
bit.
So
There are 4
8
characters.
into 4.
32.
Yes. So we don't
Hello.
have this 24. So it's not a nearby value. So we can take it as a 32 bit is a nearby value. So this is somewhat, answer based on the answer you need to go. Don't think that 2-bit answer is not given. So why should I choose it? Don't think in that way. So that it is a matched one is the 32-bit value because it's a 4 characters.
So if the like if 2-bit is not given, then we have to consider 8-bit as by default.
8 by default is ASCII because ASCII they already said it is there is a word called ASCII, American Standard Code. So American Standard Code is always 8-bit. This is the basic standard. Right now, every particular encoding scheme is there. Some more extending is the Unicode 16-bit. Unicode 4 is there. This is 16-bit. Unicode 4 is there. Something like UTF or something, UTF-4, UTF something extended versions are there. Just you check it out. But right now, standard is 8-bit. Already they said ASCII word no here. Here.
Fancy
ASCII
ASCII.
7 or 8-bit both are there, no?
Yeah, but it is
Yes,
8
yes,
bit
yes.
only. 8-bit only we consider. 7-bit if
Yeah.
you consider, there is no nearby value. Is it there? Not there.
Oh, from the answer you are deriving that 8-bit should be.
That's what the thing. That's what seems in this question is just I'm deriving from the answer.
But here again, 2 power 4 only will be taking it. No, 2 power 4
No,
is
no,
not
no.
that. You know,
No,
why
no.
it is
We
2 power
don't consider 2 to the power of 4 because it's ASCII. They
8
clearly
into
said
4.
it is ASCII.
4? Okay.
Already standard was defined. Not your own standard. Already standard was given. Clear?
No, but the IITM is a number of characters to
That's
be.
right. That's right. But in ASCII, they said clearly in the question, in ASCII, so that you need to consider only this encoding scheme. We cannot consider that number of characters encoding scheme. Okay. Because they
So,
used it.
Yes, sir.
They
so
used it.
in okay, so in quiz we can expect this the questions of level the questions should be of this level, right?
Yes, yes. This level only. We don't. I think even I checked the pattern. I don't
So
find.
if it
Sir,
is IITM in,
Mm.
what is the right value?
IITM
IITM in.
in.
Yeah,
So,
what should be the
so,
number
so
of
that
bits?
let's assume that IIT M and then in in. Okay.
Yeah,
So that how many characters is there?
6 characters are there.
So combinations. So I is 3 and this is combination of this. Oh, it's ASCII, See, they
Yeah.
clearly why to consider this
Yes.
ASCII word
8
is given.
bits.
It's a
48.
directly we go with 48.
48, sir.
Sir, what if the
Unicode?
one of the
Huh?
sir, what if one of the option was 28?
Yes.
So
So we have to consider 7-bit or 8-bit then.
So 8
Basically
bit
what
only. So then maybe the question they clearly give it ASCII 7-bit or 8-bit. Maybe they give the clear directions at the
Okay.
time.
no.
Sir,
What
if
is the answer
Unicode
for
is
the
given,
one?
No. If it is ASCII, what is this one then?
One.
Each
no,
one is
if
8
it
bit.
is Unicode,
If it is 8 bit, Unicode it's a double again. It's a ASCII, so that consider it is 8 bit only. Clear?
okay.
Don't think that the combination of this is one combination, similar character of 1. This is 2, this is 3, this is 4. 4 unique characters
sir.
don't consider. Is it right?
But I'll consider 6
Yes.
characters. No?
No. Even you consider 6. So this is 6 characters combination.
Yeah.
Clear? 8 bit value. Then how many then? Then what is that?
48.
48. Is the
48,
answer
sir.
48 is there? No.
No. They're not for no answer is given in this one. It's a
Hmm.
new question. We framed it.
Yes, 8
So
bit
how-
only. You need to consider always 8 bit default. Don't think about 7 bit.
It is not
If
2
it-
power 6.
No. Again, don't go with 2 for 6. That's what because ASCII word is given. No, here.
So, sir, if like there wouldn't happen
If
ASCII.
for example, yes, then there is a question like this. Maybe something like this.
Yeah.
So what they'll, how many characters can be encoded for this character, for
So,
this
for IITM, we'll
see,
consider.
See
Okay.
what happened, you know, in ASCII they left it clear. How many bits are required to represent this IITM? They removed this.
So, like, we'll
Then
consider
whatever
unique.
somebody said, it is, you know, 6 characters combination, 4 characters combination. Then you can go with 2 square is more enough. So 2 bit is more enough. Is it right?
The Unicode you will be considering it here now, is it?
Not Unicode. It's a customized bit value. Unicode means again double. Please check the, you Google it. Unicode is 16-bit standard. ASCII is 8-bit or 7-bit. Is it right?
Yeah, 7 or 8. But we go normally with 8, is it?
8 only by default. And still there is a UTF-4 is there. I think I'm not sure. UTF-4. It's a 32-bit. It's a standard they define.
UTF-8 is also there. Okay.
Here, no particular standard was given. In ASCII is not given. Then you have to go for. Hello. Am I audible?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Then it is a user-defined bit, because as short as such we make it, so that this is more enough. Why to go for 8-bit and wasting of the
4
disk
into
space?
8, 32, that's again.
That's what 4 into 8. See, 8-bit, they said it is ASCII word is there. We went for the 32.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. See, this is one numerical question. So if you could see that, see, I'll write that writing here only, because I need to solve this. See, this is performance. As I said, the performance is dependent parameters is there. Like bandwidth, it decides that maybe, you know, bandwidth of your network, and as well as a lot of parameters are there. What algorithm you are using, all the stuff is inside, but we don't consider right now. I think they consider it is a bandwidth. So let's consider a mobile client. Mobile client means you are having handset in your hand, starts and is cruising away continuously 60 kilometers per hour. Maybe, you know, your traveling speed or something from the network tower. Maybe network tower in, around, or out of the scope you are traveling. Whose the network maximum capacity is 40 km only. Is it right? The network range is 40 km.
Yes, sir.
But you are continuously moving with 60 kilometers per hour speed. So that is what happening. And the bandwidth of the network is 120 Mbps. So the bandwidth is 120 Mbps. Now let's assume that maybe, you know, speed, it's one particular value they're given. It is 60 kilometers per hour, kmph. And there is one more value is given, that is, you know, you are ranging from 60 kilometer. Let's you assume it is distance. What you call, you know, distance. It's a 40 km. The maximum range of it. Only the network will cover only that range. It cannot cover that more than that 40. So now, how much data? So of course, bandwidth we'll think about later. That network speed, that ranging speed is megabits per second. Please make sure it's a small b they are using. Small b, it refers that bits, not bytes. How much data in gigabytes? See, they want the answer in gigabytes. Will be consumed by the client who is continuously using the network before completely moving out of the network within the range of 40 kilometers. What is the maximum data it can consume? Hope you understand the question. When he is in the range of that 40 kilometers radius, how much data it can consume? So when the bandwidth of the particular network is 120 Mbps. Is it clear? Is the question is clear?
Yeah.
Now, so first what I'll do is, we know the speed, and okay, maybe I know the distance, I don't know maybe time it required. So let's use that a simple kind of physics or a kind of a formula. So the distance is nothing but speed and then multiply with time. Is it right?
Time.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right now the distance was given, the maximum range the network can work, and we know the speed also, but we don't know the time. So what I'll do is, so I try to do the time calculation. Time is that, so the distance by speed. So what
Speed.
simply I'll do that, 40 is my distance, 60 is my this. So that 2 by 3 hours. Is it right?
Yes.
So
Yes,
when
sir.
he is
Yes.
traveling by bike or something like car, within that 2 by 3 hours only he will be in the network. After that he will be out of the network because his speed is at 60 kilometers per hour. Hope you understand. Is it right?
Sir, this part, can you explain? It's like how you are
Yes.
assuming that it will
Yes.
be within
So
that network
see,
only.
see, see, look at here. It's a simple formula. Distance is calculated speed into time. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
But time you are bringing one side means distance will go to the next side means what happens, that distance it comes to here means speed is coming to this side, the time is one side only. So here the speed it is multiplying, will it divide the distance or not? Is it right?
Yes, it will divide.
Simple. So that we got it. So 40 divided by 60. So distance
Huh,
by
okay.
speed. Is it right?
Hmm.
Within
Okay.
the 2 by 3 hours, he will be out of the range. Below the 2 by 3 hours, he will be in the range because he is traveling by speed. No, clear? Within the network range, while he is in the network range, maybe your tower is here, so
Hmm.
only will be there within that 2 by 3 hours only will be in the range. After 2 by 3 hours, your bike will go here out of the scope. Then we don't worry when he's out of the scope of the network. Have you got this one?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
he won't be like able to get the network after
Yes,
that
in
two
this
by 3
network,
hours.
in this network radius, how much
Okay.
data you can consume? That's what the question. No,
Yes. Yes.
first you understand how many hours he will be there in the network because he is traveling. No, is it right? He's
Yeah. Fine.
traveling.
Okay.
Bike or something he is using. Clear?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
That's clear. Now one side we got it. One side we got it. This is one side we got it. Maybe this we got it. Now we want to do the bandwidth. So the bandwidth, already the bandwidth was given. So like 120. So let's assume that the bandwidth is already given 120 Mbps. 120 Mbps, small b. It's a bits per second. So frankly, that they want to get it 120 Mbps in the answer of the gigabytes. Is it right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's in the bits. So we want to get it in the gigabytes. So what I'll do is, let me do that. Can I convert into gigabyte? Yes, I can. Maybe if I'll do that, 120 bits, mega, 120 Mbps. So I want to convert into GB. So that's 8 into 1000 because already they have given a standard. So 1 byte is nothing but 8 bits. 1 KB is nothing but 1000. 1 MB is nothing but 1000 and so on. Maybe 1 GB is nothing but 1000 MBs. Is it right?
1000 MB, yeah. Hmm.
So this is GB. Hope you got it. Up to this is clear. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Sir, we
Just
are
I did
multiplying
unit
by.
conversion. Nothing else I did it.
No,
It is
but
GBPS, right?
Of course,
GBPS,
maybe
right?
GBPs, gigabytes. Bytes. Make sure it's a bytes. B is
So
capital.
bits to bytes conversion is taking that 8, right?
Yes. Clear? This is only converted. Nothing else I did it. 120 megabits. I want to convert it into equal kind of gigabytes. That's it. Nothing else I did it. Clear? Okay. Is it clear? No.
Okay, sir.
Now, how much data he can consume using this network? That means using this network bandwidth within the time of t. So t is already calculated. This t got it. Bandwidth we got it. Is it right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, don't worry. The t is in hours. This one also I will convert into equal kind of units. So equal kind of units I want to convert means it is in hours. Maybe I'll convert into
Second
seconds. So that
Seconds.
I'll do multiplication of 60. I'll do
into
multiplication of
60.
60. Clear? Maybe seconds. So then it comes to seconds. So now bandwidth is gigabytes per second. Your time is also so you calculated seconds. Is it right? Is it right?
Yes.
Now let's do that. The final evaluation. Maybe 120 divided by that 8 into 1000, and then you multiply this time factor. The time factor is that 2 by 3 hours.
24,000.
So let me think about that. 60. I just simplify it. Maybe you can do. Yeah, it is okay. 3 zeros we have. So let's do that. 3 zeros. Maybe you can strike off this, and this. Still you remember. Maybe 3 1 jar, 3 2 jars. It goes. Still you can do simplify there. So I think 4 twos and 4 threes. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm going with the right. So maybe you got now. Still,
We cancel.
yeah, still we can go 202 and cancel. I can do. Is it right?
Yeah. So it's a 6.
Yes, 6 is remained. 6 we
It
cannot
is
do that.
36.
Now 3 into 2 into 6. So we got it as 36. Yes. I think 36 GB is there. Yes, it's their answer. Here it is 36. Is the C answer. Answer is C. Only thing is the units conversion you need to take care, and you must know that this distance equation.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
Could you explain that 8 into 1000? I did not get that. That
So
conversion.
bits we are converting into first. Bits we are converting into bytes. Is it right?
Yeah. Okay.
Is it right?
Yes. Yes.
So how can you convert the bits into bytes? No, divided by 8. No, is it right? Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I am very sorry then. So bits we are converting into bytes. So what are the things? No, just I'm missing something. How you are converting 1000 bits into bytes? Because bytes is the higher value, bits is that lowest value. Maybe something like that. 8 bits equal to 1 byte. Maybe something they said it is 1 byte. Is it right? So maybe 1000 bytes equal to bytes. It is 1 KB. Is it right?
Yes. Yes.
So we are trying to convert bits into bytes. How can you do that?
I'm still confused.
Sir, bits into bytes. Then we have to divide by 8.
Divide or multiply?
Divide by 8.
Divide by 8. That's okay, no? Divide by 8 only, no?
Okay. So when you need to go from bytes to bits, then we need to multiply. But
Multiply.
For vice versa, we need to divide.
Vice versa. Divide. It is multiplication and divide operation. Vice versa, you do not. So that
I think the question is about the 1000.
1000 is because 1024 is the right value, but they are using nearby values 1000. 1000 is a constant we are using because to calculate easy. That's what this standard they given. No? Clear? Now 1 GB means it is equal to 1000 MBs. Is it right?
MBs. Yeah.
Clear? So 1 MB is it is equal to 1000 KBs.
Yeah, 1000 KB.
So 1 KB is
Actually, yeah,
1000
I
by
got it. I got it.
yes, yes, that's it. So
Yeah.
that
Okay.
equal units we are
We are
trying to
doing
follow.
the conversion other way around, like by
Exactly,
dividing it. Yeah, got it.
exactly. We are doing other way.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. So actually, I did not put the answer. It is okay. Yeah. See, as I said, it is the view part. We are having the presentation layer, a dynamic kind of view part is there. I strongly recommend that the Jinja templates and PyHTML and string templates we are using. So in that, mostly questions will come from Jinja template and string template. Sometimes they'll ask you PyHTML also. That part is started. Actually, I think view part they have given more weeks. I think second week and third week also. I think so. I'm not sure. Just you check the concept which I discussed the PDF. So here, even I'm not sure, pretty sure this about this answer. Let's assume it. This is a Python standard. Definitely it's the wrong answer. How to check length of the list in the Jinja template? Am I right?
Second option. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Jinja template is nothing but in the front end, we are using some if condition. Is it right? Is it right? In the template, we are using if condition. The if condition, when it is checking a length of the list of Python list, okay, can you use Python function len? I cannot use it, no?
No, sir.
Because Python function, len function works. But the Jinja statement, len function doesn't work. Clear? Okay. Is it clear, no?
Yes.
So this
Yes,
is
sir.
definitely a wrong answer. Next one. Whenever you are checking a conditions, we are using double equal to only. Actually, I went in that
Yes.
way only, but I'm not sure. Actually, I think piping symbol is required definitely to check the length. Yes. Actually,
Sir,
if
there
they,
is single equal to there.
yes. So if they have given, uh, here also double equal to, I will be confused. Even I don't know because long back I worked with Jinja template. But fortunately, they have given
Sir,
it is.
one question here. Once you complete this particular question, can you share more such queries where means these type of questions can be
Yes,
asked? Like
just go for Jinja
once.
template. Just go for Jinja template. I'm just closing. I'm going for Jinja 2 templates. There is official documentation where you can see all control structures. See, template documentation is there. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
So in this, only you look at the control structures. Yes, this is what for loop and if conditions.
Okay, sir.
Because I checked the patterns of the earlier question papers, like almost it is. Mostly they are asking the questions in the this one. Whenever loop index you are trying, this one only. Don't go beyond it. Like maybe some other filters. All these are only this if and this. Just you check it. This is more enough. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Even macros also we never asked you that, like using some macros and filtering macros. That things they did not ask you. Only thing they are using this, and of course, still maybe you want to check how the checking of the length, something like maybe somewhere. Wait, let me check it. Maybe I don't know. The length function is used. Let me check just a moment. Maybe filtering of the length function.
Just search length.
Yeah, it is okay. Maybe this length.
LENGTH.
Yes, correct. So the loop length, so the length is there, built-in filter. So only the basic. We don't ask you that much advanced if condition. But frankly, even I will be confused. I thought it is len also valid word in the Jinja, but fortunately they have given single equal to. Single equal to never works. So that's what I went for a guess. Frankly, I'm telling you, it's a guess. I went for the guess. But it's sure it's the right answer. Definitely it's no, because it's a Python syntax.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah, it's a Jinja basic one. Mostly we don't ask you, even I said that, mostly they don't ask you that basic syntax of Jinja. They will ask you that how you are utilizing the Jinja. See, like if you could go for the next question, here it is very interesting. See this here? What kind of template they are using?
Yes, sir.
Jinja template only. Is it right?
Jinja. Yes,
See,
sir.
I'm going for 10th question. See, in this, as I said, it is backend data is popped by using Jinja template to the front end. So there is a backend data is available dictionary with the different keys are there. Keys are always unique. First, second, third, and fourth. There is a Python for loop is running. Python for loop. What it is doing is we are generating a template. See the template, what it will do is it will generate a string output. Is it right? Is
Yes,
it right?
sir.
Yes.
Yes.
The string output, when it is generating, it is replacing the item where in the Jinja standard and a gadget. Where it is getting this item and gadget is very simple. We are trying to send that render statement with item parameter, gadget parameter. See, for loop is running. So what the for loop is running? The for loop, it takes the first key, second key,
Keys,
third
values.
key, fourth key. Only key.
All
Only
keys,
key.
yes.
Because we did not use that item. Get item, we did not use it. We just only
Yes.
are using this. So now the item, gadget. How these two we are sending is with a named parameter. The named parameters item is nothing but item. So that means these are items. These are items. Items. So then gadget is what within that key, what value is there? This is the value, no? Is it right?
Yeah.
So
Yes,
that
sir.
so that what happens, the named parameter of the value is gadget. The key name is the item. These two are populated into the statement. So what the statement will print is, so maybe I'm reading this one. First one is my item is first
First, gadget
gadget.
is television.
Gadget is a constant string. Is television. Next statement again this loop is running. So the second item is my second. So this is a continuous loop. It will generate continuous print statements. First printing, second printing. So gadget is smartphone.
Smartphone.
So it same happens for third and fourth also. This is a simple kind of printing using each template and print statement. Each template is
Sir,
generated.
what if the item is not enclosed in double curly braces, in a single curly braces? That will show nothing at all, right? That first, second, third, and fourth will not be there.
It's a double curly brace, no? Double, not single.
No. If it is in a single curly braces,
No, then it is considered as a normal kind of
placeholder.
populating. Like it's a string. It's
Yeah.
not
So
a.
what will be the output?
Yes, it's a simple string. It is printed. For example, I'm going it as app1.py.
Just that. Like.
Yeah, app.py. Clear. So I'm importing it as Jinja, so that from Jinja to, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Jinja to import template. We are creating the object of it. Maybe just it is DCT. I'm using some kind of dictionary. One, maybe val1. Say I'm using some kind of random thing. Two.
Val2.
Yeah, val.
More than enough.
This is more enough. Now I'm traversing my list for key in. See, easy understanding. I'm using K in DCT. Now I'm using template object every time. Maybe OBJ1. They are using statement. So we are creating a template. The object of template I'm creating. In this, I'm using a string. So here I'm using a single one, which I'm not using anything.
Yes.
So here the K only we are using. Value is. So I'm using double
Item.
where it is item. Maybe value. Maybe
Okay.
I'll send it like a value. So whatever the object we got it, just I want to render it. Print.
Correct. Yeah. print statement dot
Yes, the
render.
statement which I want to send it. So object, which is maybe
Object
statement.
dot render.
Yes, object dot
Object
render.
one dot render,
What
and
I
then
want to
passing
send
it
as.
the value.
So first k I want to send it. Two things. K which I want to send it is k.
Just k.
Okay, just k. But the value I want to send it to.
dct of k.
Wait. Yes, value only. So value is dct of k. Dct of k. So this print statement. Please here whenever the single code you are using, single curly bracket you are using, it's considered as a string. It is not a
Okay.
Jinja standard. So let me run this.
In loop, we use single curly brackets, right?
No.
If we want to display some output from a loop,
it's
in
okay,
that
no?
case we use single.
Indentation. Why it is again single curly? No, it's not that.
No. We write no, for each or something like that. If we use for
Yes, sir.
loops.
I don't think for each we write
That
it.
end for or that.
That end for yes.
No, that is we are writing that Jinja for loop. Right now it's a Python for loop. See,
Yeah.
this is a Python for loop. Please remember it's a Python for loop. Standard, okay? Jinja for loop
That
is
we
different.
do in
See,
HTML file.
yeah, Jinja for loop it looks like this. Is it right?
Yeah.
That is a different. So that's what
Okay.
Jinja templates we write it in the separate HTML file or separate string. So right now it's a Python
yes.
code only. Yes. Yes, we got k as it is, but to recognize as a Jinja variable, we're supposed to use this one.
Okay. Sir, I'm asking this because in one of the question I saw that there was a single curly braces and nothing was getting printed. I think it was in one of the PYQ.
So nothing gets printed means only that whatever you put it that
I
is
think
printed.
that was in. I think that was in one of the options.
Is it
So
there?
natural choices, it is
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, I have a link of that things.
I think it was maybe because we were not passing the key value
Yes.
for that.
Okay. Maybe keys existed. See, look at here.
Maybe one like.
See. I'm sending. I'm not sending k. Is it right?
Okay, sir.
Clear? Let you see that. Two parameters it is expecting the template, but you are sending only one. Then nothing's fine.
Yes, same thing. Yes.
Because it is safe. Jinja templating is always safe. If you parameter is missed, just it prints nothing. It doesn't show any error. But if it is string, there is a safe for parameter. I think some other question is there. I think whatever templating
safe substitute, sir.
Yes, safe substitute
Yeah,
or something
safe.
is there. Yes.
And if we'll just like use substitute, that will throw an error, right?
But here the Jinja template is always safe. It doesn't throw error.
Okay.
The peculiar behavior of the Jinja template is, if you send it, I will render. If you don't send it, other than that particular parameters, I will render remaining. Clear? Okay. Always Jinja templates is safe, but string templates are safe. These things has to be maintained. Okay. So I think it is.
So while using string, we also use dollars, right?
That's what I said already. Templating is three things are there. PyHTML templating is always goes with functions and methods that we are using. Object dot method. Is it right? Already said it, no?
Yes.
So there are three types of things are there. So PyHTML, it's a one library. Jinja 2 is one library, and string templating is one. So PyHTML always, we are using the object dot method we are using. Like we are trying to use like one nested method we are using, paragraph method, all the methods we are using. But in the case of Jinja 2, always it goes with curly bracket like this. If it is filtering, we use it percentage. Filtering. Is it right? Hello?
Yes.
Filtering.
Yes.
So when it is string templates, always we are using dollar parameter, the parameter name. Is it okay?
Case of conditions.
That's what. Let you see that the conditions we can write in the string templates are not. I think definitely it's no. definitely you're supposed to write if condition of Python and then string template. See, if you want to write a string template with condition, you're supposed to use if condition of Python. Then you create a string template here, a string template 1 here. Okay, is it right? Else there is another one. See, Jinja template is having a facility. Either you can generate that string HTML here, or directly Jinja template you can write in the HTML code itself. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So that's what the thing. Jinja is a more powerful templating scheme comparatively others. So right now it's a straightforward. I think it's first,
Second
third.
option, sir.
Yes, maybe second and second they are using. All first they are using. They all used it, but okay, television they have spread. Okay, it's a second option is right. Yes. So here, somebody asked it earlier. I think the CSS styling, maybe inline, internal, external. Is it right? Somebody asked it. What is the priority? Hello.
So basically, we need to remember the two things like the div and the span, like
Yes,
the default display option.
yes, that's okay. Div is that in block is created, like new line
Yeah.
is created. Span means same line. Is it right?
So apart from these two, are there any important that we
Most
need
of
to?
that is a major difference. Nothing else. Until and unless CSS style you defined it for the span. Span is default is inline only.
Inline.
But now this question is, there are 3 types of stylings are there. Inline styling is there, internal styling is there, external styling is there. Is it right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello. So you write a CSS
Yes, sir.
file separately and then you call it. This is internal styling because you are writing a style tag inside of your HTML itself. Inline means this one. Is it right?
You have an in-block styling also, no?
No. Inline is that in block. There is no in block. Inline. In the element itself, you are writing a style. Is it right?
Oh, the one above is what is called as.
This is internal.
This is not in block, huh?
No,
Because
in
it's
block.
there in a block, no?
Maybe style, I don't know. So, but it is internal we call. Maybe
Okay, you call
synonym
it
they are
in
using
block.
in block.
Okay.
There is style and end style is there. Maybe it can be called as block. Maybe.
Okay, and where is
But
it?
we are putting the CSS code inside of your HTML itself.
Okay.
Mostly inside the header. Inside the header. Is it right?
Okay.
Okay.
And where is
Yes,
the
sir.
external?
That is separate CSS file you are creating.
Okay.
Then you are linking through link. There is something like link style.
Okay.
Link tag.
Yes, link tag we are using. So, but right now, the priority of stylings, what is highest priority? Let me arrange everything. Yes. Yeah.
The inline.
No. Actually, we go with all the hierarchy. Basically, all the hierarchy. Who is highest priority? Don't think maybe from the bottom to top we go. Is it okay?
Yeah.
The last priority is given for external CSS.
External. Okay.
I cannot go top to bottom because even I may be wrong somewhere. From the bottom up, if I'll go, I'm very clear. So the next one is that internal CSS. Is it right?
Yes, sir. Then inline.
Yes, it is going that maybe inline. Yes, it's inline. Maybe inline styling. But one thing
And
is,
all over it's important.
but thing is, there are different kind of CSS selectors are there. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
CSS selectors are different styles of selectors. See, there is other kind of property. There is ID based styling we do. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
There is one more class-based styling we do. There is one more is element-based styling also you do. See, please, anyone, maybe you are unable to recollect it, just you easily you can recollect it.
Sir, how to identify the three ID
Yes,
class
ID means how do you write the ID?
hash, right?
Yes,
Hash.
hash followed by the ID of the style. Class is identified with dot, and that element is directly element name. Is it right? Right now
Yes,
this
sir.
is element style. Is it right?
Yes.
So this is what three kinds of selectors. Hope you got it. ID we got it. Class selectors we know. Elements you know that. This is also priorities that. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So now let's again just I'm erasing this part. I'm erasing. Sorry.
Sir, important.
Yes. Just what?
Also,
Just
important test
no
is given.
Because this question belongs to all of that. That's what why I'm talking about this concept is mostly you get these kind of questions only. So we went for external, internal, and then inline. But there might be issue. There is involvement of that ID. There is involvement of a class. There is involvement of element also. Is it right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So these priorities also we need to consider. So what I'll do is up to this is okay. Up to this is okay. I removed that internal styling. External is the lowest priority. This is lowest priority. This is lowest priority. I'm not going for that inline. What I'll go is next highest priority is given for element. Please make sure that this I'm sure.
So can you repeat?
So first one is external CSS. Next one is internal. In the external, you might have that class defining. You might have ID defining. You might have element defining. Is it right? Don't write style without any of these three. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Without these three, can you write styling?
No.
Okay. You should use any of these three, no ID, class or element. So right now, external, internal, in that first highest priority is given for element selector. Next one is given for class selector, because if you write a class, that is the first priority. So maybe in the internal, you have written one element, one class. Class is the first priority. Hope you understand.
Sir, element selector is which one?
Element
Selector.
Element selector. Sorry, it's a selector. Please make sure. Clear?
So it is. So which one is element selector? Like class I got, but
No, this is element selector. No, the tag itself.
okay.
Okay, directly the particular element name you are using. Okay, and the next one is that ID selector. So topmost one is ID, because ID means you are using a unique identification, no? That you are applying to a particular style. So that is a top. And still there is one more, then it comes to internal CSS. So it's very simple. External CSS with element selector, internal CSS with element selector. What is given priority? Internal only, no? Because internal is the top. So maybe you have internal CSS with class, external CSS with element. But what is the highest priority? Class only. Because already internal is that highest one in that class. Maybe if it is internal CSS one element, internal CSS with class is given first priority. Maybe internal is coming, external, something like combination. And all of these along with it, there is one more toppest one that is called important. See, this is the thing they have used it. Actually, I don't meant for discussion of this. Because of this important, it made me to discuss. See, they have used important, no? Clear?
Yes, sir.
This important tag they are using means in the CSS, they cannot be overridden. They must be used. There is no avoiding it. It is a topmost priority, which cannot be overridden by any of the bottom. It must be used. The style must be applied. Hope you understand. Is it clear? Hello.
So internal.
Sir, important is higher than the internal, right?
Yes, higher than the internal. It is so powerful. It is
So
the
The
first
one,
trait.
sir, the one which is in the body, the last one, the style is internal, right? The style in the green color is internal, right?
Background aqua is
No,
important.
down one, sir.
This is internal. This is internal. Internal and as well as what? Element. Is it right?
Okay. And the down one, sir?
Which one? This is
Yeah,
inline.
this one.
Inline. Is it right?
Okay, then important internal, then inline, correct?
Exactly.
Hello?
Yeah. So important internal,
The important,
then inline.
yeah,
Okay.
first, yeah, from decreasing order, the important internal inline.
Hello.
Hello?
Sorry. Here there is a spell mistake.
Sir, it should be.
Yeah. Here there is a spell
Sir,
mistake. There is spell mistake. It's inline. I'm sorry.
It should be important, inline, and then internal.
Wait.
Right?
Inline. So here it is internal. Here it is inline. Is it clear? Okay. Yes. So now
so
first priority is important.
First is important.
Yes, because IST is the important.
First is important, then inline, then internal.
Exactly. Clear? Okay.
Okay.
Now shall we think about that? What could be the output?
Sir, if it is important, is given at two locations. One is inline and internal.
Then what happens then? Two importants are there.
Then aqua will come.
Yes.
Background color aqua and the same will be the red.
Yes.
No. My question is important is there in inline and internal?
See, look at important is defined in the inline. Important is defined
Most
in
priority.
No, that's what. See, look at powerful is so powerful. Like important, you define that internal. Important, you define that inline. Then these two are powerful. Then this is so powerful. Is it right?
Yeah. The question is which among them will take the precedence?
This one, important inline is used.
Okay. So that is a combination will take them.
Exactly. Two strongest people will become very stronger. That's what simple.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So now please guess the output because I did not see the output. These styles are used like 4px, solid, purple is used. Is it right?
Yeah.
So border
Just
is
background color is not used.
Yes. 4x and then border, solid border, purple border. Background color, either aqua is used or light gray is used.
Aqua.
Yes, because it is important.
It is important.
Yes. So aqua is used. So here this cannot be used. So this cannot be used. So let's remove this one. Now color red, color blue. So this is again fighting between internal and inline. Who is powerful?
Red.
Inline.
Yes. So
Inline.
it will vote for that red only. So that purple border, background color of aqua, and red. Rest of things are not overriding because with 225 textile line center, these things are no problem. But this is overridden. This color is overridden. This is overridden. But rest of them are different properties. No issue. Is it clear?
So like those the remaining one will be considered, right?
Yes, because there is no similar property you defined in inline. No issue.
Yeah.
Auto
The
will
common
come,
ones
padding.
only.
Yes, padding
we
will
give
come.
priority.
Aqua by importance we got it. Width we got 225. Textile line we got it because no textile line in the inline.
Yes.
So now let's see that So maybe I'll stop that.
So inline doesn't have CSS selectors, right? It only have element selector, right?
Yes, it's a directly element selector.
Does it?
Element with a style. That's it.
Okay. It never has some ID or class,
Yes.
right?
No. So here, please look at these gray is not at all. Then only two aquas are there, but color red is given priority because internal one is overridden by inline. So the option is C. Is it right?
The
Yes.
color red, where is it? Color red is not
Here,
applied.
inline.
Yeah, but the option you selected, color red, is not there, no?
Color red means foreground color only, no? Text color. Anything else?
No,
Okay.
the inline color is inline color is red.
Color red means which color? Background color, border color, or text color?
Yeah, the text color inline is red.
That's what red. You got red, no? We cannot select these two gray because already important is given priority. So two options you can avoid directly. Either this or this. In this, red only works because blue is a simple style. It definitely overridden.
Blue is internal, right, sir?
Blue is the internal. Red is the
copied.
Inline. Clear?
So where is it? That text as a red color. Where is it?
This is red color text, no? Welcome to
No,
IIT, third option.
In the code, where is the text?
Here it is this. Last one, color colon equal to red.
Color is red, but how do I know that when it is for text?
No. Foreground color. So background color is a background color with a complete background icon color. Then color means it's a text color only. There is no like foreground color kind of word. Just color. Clear?
No, the background color is light gray and red. These are the two conflicts are there. So on that one,
Why
red
it is
is
two conflict?
not.
Background is having hyphen, no? It's having hyphen. It's a two words combination. Here they are trying with only one word combination. That's a constant of CSS. Color means foreground color, what you are drawing or what you are writing.
That's right. But my only confusion is why it is text as a red color. But where did you pick up?
See, the color colon red they have given, no? The red is there, red word. Is it?
No, that is fine. That is fine. My only thing is why it cannot be on the background and why it should be on the text.
See, two properties are given. Background property is a different property.
Right.
This is a color color property. The CSS developers have built. Color means default it is a foreground text color. Foreground color. Make sure foreground color.
Can you please scroll it up? Where is the important? Can you scroll it up?
Here it is. Aqua is important.
So nowhere it is given as text, is it? The text goes without mention. If it is.
See the color means they consider as a skin color only. But eye color, all these are specific eye-iphone color, something like that.
Okay, if they don't really refer to anything, it is always text.
Always text or drawing color. What you can see is.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. This is so here it is. Somebody asked about string templating. So as I said, three kinds of templatings is there. Now this is a string templating. So it's very simple. Where you got a dollar symbol. Two parameters they are passing, $G and $P. Is it right? $G and $P is there. These two parameters you are expecting. From where it is? From the substitute. Because string templates is always require substitute. But in the case of Jinja templates, we are using it as render. So just you check it. Here it is render. But string templates always it expects that the template object it expects that substitute. Now, which are the following statements when substituted in the place of output will throw an error? It will throw. They are not asking the correct rendering without error. They are asking with error. Which of them will throw an error? See, the value of G, they are substituting with get so that G is replaced. Is it okay? Is it okay? Then what about P?
Yes, sir.
Is it right?
Get.
Definitely,
Yes.
Definitely one value we got it, but one value is missing. So string templates are very strict. They are expecting all parameters in the substitute method. For example, second option we'll see. In the second option, they are sending G, they are sending P, they are sending D also. It doesn't worry about that extra parameters. It doesn't worry about it. But compulsory parameters, you're supposed to pass it for substitute method. Compulsory parameters. What are compulsory parameters? G and P it is expecting. We got the G and P. I don't worry about the D, whether you are using or not, it is not my issue. Use it or not, I sent it. So no problem. So this it doesn't throw error, but definitely first one throw error. Second one does not throw error. But they want throw error one, maybe first one. Anyway, third and fourth one also we check it. Safe substitute
first
is
one will throw error.
safe substitute is a freedom, that the template it takes the 3 parameters, but I'm sending only one parameter. Then what about the second parameter? It is printed like a string, just $p. It doesn't pop the value. So because you are not sending anything, I don't want to throw error. Just I will print that a defending kind of, a defense it will play. Defense means just $p is printed like a $p. It doesn't do anything. And the fourth one also same. Of course, safe substitute, use it with one parameter. No parameter also it works. The $G prints $G, $P, So that right option is throw error is the first one throws error. Definitely throws error. Even safe substitute you are applying without parameter also, your statement is printed, but only $G, $P printed, but values are not printed. Hope you got it. This is pretty straightforward.
Sir, second option is second option will not throw any error because all the substitutes are there, right?
Yes, all the substitutes are extra is there, but extra doesn't create any problem.
Okay, copied.
Yes. So here again, Jinja template and string template combination. So let me see what happens. Yes. Oh. So here they are using nested templates. See what they are using is nested templating actually to make you understand better. So remember the Jinja template standard, as I said, it is a double curly bracket. This is always $. This is string templating. Now, city 1 Mumbai, city 2 Delhi, city 3 city 2, city 4 city 1. See what they are doing is they are trying to combine Jinja template and string template put together. Country 1 in India, country 2 is nothing but country 1. So indirectly and directly, you should understand. Directly you are pulling the value or indirectly you are pulling value. That's what they are trying to do. So T1 is created. That's a template 1. Template 1 is Jinja template. What it is doing is in the city 3, what value it is generated? What value in the city 3? Is it city 2? No.
City 2?
Yes. City 2. What is there in the city 4? City 1.
City 1.
But because of $, it looks like $city 2.
String
Is it right?
template, huh?
It's a $city 1. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Now, country 2 will get this here country 1. Country 1. And because of this $, it looks like this. For the T1, we got this output. This output we got for T1. This is what render template. Sorry, what I say that? Render template, we got it. Now, this is what render template. So what you can say that here is, I get $city 2.
Country city 2.
Yes, and
$city 1.
City 1. And all this stuff, country $1. So
$country 1.
Country 1.
Sir, render template means it's like you are replacing the item from the template.
Exactly. You are replacing
Copied.
the data item from the dictionary to template. Now this is printed. Of course, this is printed. Whatever I got rendering, that string is printed by print statement, simple print statement. Now, The same out one is taken as input for T2. T2 is what? String. T2 is what? String. So this string, what you are expecting is dollar associated values. So dollar city2, dollar city1, so dollar country1. So what is my dollar city2? It's a Delhi. Is it right? What is my dollar city1? Mumbai. What is my dollar country1? It's India.
India.
So we got that next output as, so Delhi and Mumbai, some kind of constant text, so of India respectively.
Yes, sir.
This is what you get it. So let you see that what could be the answer. Definitely
Second
first
option,
one
sir.
is dono, second one is dollar first rendering, next one is replacing. This never happens, third one, because whenever the first populated one is Jinja template means the values are replaced. Values are replaced means no more the curly brackets, whatever, subscript operators are not there. Third one, city3 doesn't come as a dollar because city3 is calling city2, city4 is calling city1, something like that. So the right option is 2. Actually, one more thing I forgot. So is there Flask screens sharing is there in the week 4? Let me check it, because this question I'm not sure whether it is included in the mock. Yeah, it was there. Yes, there is introduction of Flask. So please look at that 4.1. There is a introduction of Flask. Is it there? That's, I think Professor Page was given that lecture. Yeah, that's a basic.
Sir, one question.
Sir,
excuse me. Sir, previous one. If in place of out one. Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
If the out 2 equal to T2 info.
Yes. So out 2 equal to T2 info. Info, what it contains? It's a dictionary, Is it having any kind of template, templating variables like dollars is there in this? Not there, no? Is it right? So whenever dollars is not there, it is considered as a string and it prints like as it is string, like city, Mumbai, city2, something like that. Nothing else. Because you are using info means, info is a simple dictionary. It is converted into string and just it is printed as a dictionary. That's it. Okay.
Okay, that's why but the output first it will be printing like one string, then it will be substituting with the info.
Exactly. That is what info is, your database data. We want to put it into the rendering output. Is it right?
So output is the first output one also one string, right?
It's a one string, but it is substituted string. Is it right?
Yeah. It has substitutes of
substitute
from
means
the string.
the double curly brackets are substituted.
Yes.
Right. See, very simple.
So if you play, even though if it's a one single string, then how it's replacing the main string?
No. First string is other things are constant and are the national is a constant. Is it right?
One I understood. We just simply replace with the dollar. The substitutes with according to Jinja, we replace the city3 to city1 and all this one replace.
It is recognizing directly key.
Yes.
Clear. So the key is replaced with value. Okay.
Agreed. Sir, for the output 1, when T2 is getting in output 1, output 2 equal to T2 output 1, what is actually doing?
So tell me, if instead of this, what do you want to write?
Yeah, if we T2 output info we write, then it will not substitute anything. The error will come, right?
T2, what do you want to send it as a parameter?
Info, sir.
Yes. Then any substitution variables are there here? No. Clear? Any substitution variable? No variables. So out to what it will come? Exactly the dictionary string only, nothing else. So if you print out to what is printed, same city1, then Mumbai, all these are printed. That's it, nothing else. Clear?
Okay.
Because substitution is required with a certain data we are sending with rows and columns. That's it. Yeah. So this is one basic Flask question.
So,
Remember,
sir, okay, sir, in exam for the Flask, we can get questions of this level, right? Or need to go into deep.
this level, only this level. Okay,
Okay.
only as per the screencast only. Okay, yeah. So look at here. Whenever the Flask object you are creating, sorry, I'll make it. Yeah, this is importing the Flask request. See, before I'm going for directly this code, let me explain you what is happening. This is your web browser, your browser, maybe your Google Chrome or something. So your Flask server is running in the backend, your Flask server, web server.
Oh.
So you are sending a request. You are sending a request, and you get back to the response. Maybe some response, it will give it. This is generally it happens, response and request. So whenever you are requesting, there should be URL you are typing. Maybe URL you type it. That URL is 127.0.0 localhost and port number is 5000. Along with that URL, you might send some data also as parameter. Data also parameter. Is it right? Is it right? Hello.
Yes, sir.
So even you look at interesting thing here is, so your Seek online degree IITM you are looking, beside that, these parameters you are sending, ID you are sending, type you are sending, tab you are sending, unit ID you are sending. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
These are all parameters. That means you are just simple clicking of a particular mock quiz. Along with URL, it is going with which tab it belongs to, which assignment number, what is the ID of it. All this is sent as a parameter. Then how the particular parameter is identified using this, using this get arguments.get. There are arguments. ID argument is there, type argument is there, tab argument is there. But right now, they are trying to use val argument, whether you sent value argument or not. If you send the value argument, we return it. The value is value. The value is value. What value you pass it? I don't know what value you pass it as per the options they have given. Now the question is, which of the following route means URL with parameter, which of the following URL route will return this line of output? The value is 10. The value is 10. Now it is very clear. If you pass the 10 value, then only it will recognize 10. Is it right? Is it right?
Yeah, that's right.
Fine. Now the route sub URL is get URL. Sorry, get value. Make sure Seek online degree IITM is the main URL. In that sub URL is courses, and next URL is namespace, something like course code, term number. All these are they are using. Is it right? Is it right?
Yes.
That is a sub URL. The sub URL name is /get value. You must pass the get value also. So along with the base URL, this is what the base URL. This part is sub URL. So this is definitely doesn't work because you are missing sub URL. Sub URL must be get value. That is missed. Here you are passing the
So
get
sub
value.
URL is route, right?
Yes, whatever route you define. Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Yes, sir. Okay.
this get value you passed it, but parameter name is missing. Name of parameter is not given. Without giving name of parameter, how it can be recognized? because name of the parameter it is expecting is val1. It is missed, so it doesn't work. This is sub-URL is included, the parameter name is included, parameter value what you are expecting is 10, that is also included, so it's a right answer, so it doesn't work. The last one, so sub-URL is available, parameter 1 you are using with value 1, parameter value 2, but we are not, we are sending value 2, but they are not using, no problem. I want one parameter, but you send 2, I don't use it, but it doesn't create any kind of error. So that CND will result the same. Like, the rendered output is the value is 10. The right answer is CND, because without any errors, you get that rendering. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So this is a basic app route. We don't go for limit beyond that, mostly. Yeah, this is one more Jinja. Just give me 1 second. I'll get back within just 1 minute. Yeah, thanks for waiting. So now let me go for that. Yeah, this is also, it is Jinja templating. So let you see that. Oh, see here, they are using, yeah, I don't go for options now. Let me understand the question now. Yes. So in this, they are using sys. So whenever they are using sys means definitely the operating system command line arguments they are using. That's a directly one kind of library, it's available. It makes you use of the command line arguments. So command line arguments means you are executing your Python file using Python and file name. Is it right? Is it right? Hello.
Yes, yes, sir.
Clear, that's okay. So now the Jinja templating they are using. So here, please listen. The arguments you are passing is that ARGB you are getting. So that where it contains that list of arguments you pass it. So always 0th argument is the file name. Is it right? 0th argument is file name, no?
Yes, sir.
Now, so the next one you pass it whatever arguments you wanted. 0th one, first one, second one. All these are available in this list. So a list of arguments you pass it from the command line. Yes. So MyTech is a dictionary. It contains MAD1 is a backend, MAD2 is a frontend. There is a template you are creating. This course focuses on var. So it's a Jinja template. It is expecting var while it is rendering. While you are rendering, you're supposed to pass in the place of var some value. So here, the third argument, see vars of 2 means third argument. Remember, it's a third argument. 0th argument is file name. This is first, this is second, this is third. So third argument is second index. Hope you got it. Is it right? Is it right?
Okay.
Now, each argument is separated by space. How do you identify the command line argument is separated by space from the command prompt? Each particular argument is not separated by comma, it's separated by space. That's a basic philosophy where command line arguments will follow. Now, var2, the value of the var2 is mad1. Oh, they made you that here itself a confusion. Yes, great. Is it possible to receive that two arguments in a single string variable? I think it's not possible. If you pass Python, maybe file name is some app.py. I don't know what they passed it. Code.py, I think code.py.
Code.py mad1.
Yes, code.py mad1. How many arguments can you tell me?
Sir, only 20 is the code.py and mad1 is the
This
first.
is 0th argument. This is first argument. This is second argument. Three arguments.
1 is the second.
Yes, because space no.
1 is the second because here, how can 1 be means like it is a
Because
separate
space.
thing.
Yeah, separate thing. Space.
But earlier in var2 also we have mad space 1.
No, that's what. See, look at here. It's not a great deal. Just let me show you a simple code.
No, I understood that part. Means I overlooked that.
Yes.
But means if it was mad1 without any spaces, then it would be like.
Then it's
first...
a single one. Then it's without space. If you pass it, then there is issue. Mad1 Python code. Then it's a single string.
Then our code should be updated, right? Mad1. There should be no space within between the D and
yes,
1.
yes,
right?
yes. Here also no space. Here also no space. Here also no space. But they intentionally given, mad space 1. So what happens? This if condition is false. This if condition is false. Definitely it will render this part only. Mention the course name specifically. So let you see that. No, actually, I just recognize. Maybe I don't know, or maybe I answer what I put it maybe wrong. Until submit, I don't know. So, but right now this
mention
is because
the course name specifically.
So index out of bounds doesn't get the error because 2 is a valid index. If it is one word they passed it mad1, then you get it index out of bounds also. Is it right? If you pass.
So it basically is there because the mad one there are two words, right?
Yes, Python code. If they pass instead of mad space 1 code.py, mad1 they passed it 1, no space. Then what error is? Definitely this error. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Definitely that error. But right now
because there are only two arguments.
Yes, 0th argument is there, first argument is there. There is no possibility of the second argument. But right now they passed it 2 words, sorry, mad space 1 they passed it. So this is not match, this is not match. So not match, not match. Matching one is this else part, so it is printed. So let me see that. Anyway, submission is right, no issue. Here it is. Yes. Here it is internal styling. Hope you know that. It's internal styling. And it is element selector, sorry, a class selector. Is it right? Dot is
yes,
there.
Sir.
Okay, fine. So now they are using class 1, class 2. So what happens then? Oh, here, let me see that. What is the question? Yeah. Which of the following options is correct regarding the following code? A red color, font bold. Two are two different properties. Two different properties, no? If similar property is given, we see what is the sequence. When it is different properties, no issue. Is it right?
Sir, can you repeat what you said?
Yes. If different properties is given, first class 1 is applied, then class 2 is applied. It's a sequence because you are calling class is class 1 space class 2. No issue. For example, here color red is given, color blue is given. Then what happens?
The font will be red and the font weight will be bold.
No.
Means first
I'm
class
not
1
talking
will be
about weight.
applied.
I'm not talking about weight. here class 1 color red is given, class 2 color blue is given. Then what is the color of my this string? Whatever
Blue,
print
I
it
Red,
is.
sir.
guess.
Which one? What is the color?
Blue,
Red.
maybe.
Because in a sequence, when it is class 1 is called style is applied, then class 2 is called style 2 is overwrites that class 1, because the
Yes.
latest one overwrites that sequence.
Right.
But right now, two different properties, no issue. Two different properties, no.
Yes, sir.
Two different properties means no issue. It's a straightforward question. So the color of the paragraph is red and the weight is bold. So color of the text inside the P will be red. No, the first one is wrong.
So
They said
third
it is,
option.
yes. The font weight of the text P will be bold. Yes, okay. But the color is not. Third option is the font weight of the text P will be bold. Yes, because font weight is bold and color is red. What they
So
said?
here order doesn't matter.
No, order doesn't make matter because two different properties. No, if it is similar
If it
properties
has
given,
same
there is a
property,
same property. The latest one gives that hierarchy. First one is the least priority. Second one, third one is the highest priority. Because so they are maintaining same property in the classes.
okay,
So
sir.
very simple. It's a what is hierarchical structure. Maybe
Ha
I
ha ha.
got my hairstyle from my father. Later I imitated one of my movie hero and I'll modify it so that it happens to override it. Yeah.
So, sir, if class 1 has a color red, class 2 has
Hmm.
color blue,
Hmm.
the color will be blue.
Latest one from left to right is the class 2 gives the priority. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, if class one was defined later than class two, then
That's not issue. Usage is a makes a difference. See, P class, the sequence of classes. See here, red color, blue color is there, no green color. See the usage. This is defining doesn't make a sense. Defining the style doesn't make a sense. It's a simple static code. Until you use it, it's in the passive state. Is it right?
no, sir. Suppose if we had a font, if we had in dot class two, if we had color color, suppose the color was black, then what would be the result and
No,
what
no.
would be the output?
Do you say the class 1 is same?
Okay, so sir, the class one, okay, the class one is as it is, and
As it
if
is.
we just add another thing like
Yes.
color blue or
Color
color black, anything.
black or blue.
Okay, then sir, what would be the
Yes. So what
output?
happens, paragraph, it looks like bold paragraph and blue color.
Black.
No,
Sir,
sorry, I'm
black
sorry.
color.
Black. Because the usage sequence is left to right. First one is this, then immediately second one is this, overrided. This is overrided by this. Don't
And
think
if
So,
that.
class
No,
2 is
somebody may
different.
think that if class 2 is defined here, what happens? Nothing happens. Only the usage makes a difference. Usage.
so if we are changing the red into some other color, and
Look at what do you
this
want to
is
change it?
not changed,
What do you want to change it here?
maybe orange,
Here it's
whatever.
orange.
Mm.
So any changes in this?
No.
So then it works well. So
Then,
bold and orange color.
then it will override.
What
Okay,
overriding?
no.
No,
Class,
different properties. No?
maybe class.
Hmm.
Maybe class 2 is already blue, and we are changing class 1
Hmm.
into orange.
Wait.
Then
So
class 1
wait.
overrides
Again.
class
See.
2.
Again, see. Look at here. I'm deleting. Yeah. So here, this red you are changing into orange. Is it right?
Yes.
Okay. Any another style you want to add it in the class 2?
Class 2 has blue already. This is
No. You
not
want to
there.
add it or not? Tell me first. You want to add
Yes,
it or
yes.
not?
Yes.
You want to add it means again color property. Do you write it or not? Do
Yes.
you write like this? Is it clear?
Blue. Yeah.
Fine. So in the hierarchy of calling, first calling is orange color through this. Is it right?
Yes.
Then what is the next latest one? Class 2.
Blue.
So what is this? Blue. So that this will go off.
Sir, my question was like if it is already red and blue, maybe there's no font weight or anything, both are same. So now I'm changing class 1 into orange.
See, changing the class means again that code you are changing.
But
No. Just wait,
when
let me complete. Code you are
okay,
rebacking, reopening your VS Code and changing. Am I right?
yes, sir.
Then what happens again? You need to refresh the page. No.
Yes.
Refresh means what happens? The new feature is updated. Again, blue will be
It.
there only as it is.
Oh.
That's it.
Even if we are changing class 1, blue will still be
Remind,
overridden.
because the sequence of see who is that top hierarchy of your family grandfather, then the properties it comes to your father, because that's hierarchy, yeah. The latest one is son.
Yes.
Because the son he modified whatever the properties from the grandfather we got it, father modified, and whatever 10 lakhs rupees I got it, I modified to, maybe I increased my business, I made to the 50 lakhs. Then this 50 lakhs is again extended his business and then did that 70 lakhs. So here the hierarchy is the first class is the top. First it will apply. Is it right?
Yes.
So it is overridden by subclass because same property, color property, color property. If it is different property, no problem. No? Is it right?
Okay.
Yes.
So if the arrangement like class
Yes, that's
equals
what the thing here. Class equal to the sequence makes a difference.
Okay.
Who is first? Who is, don't think this definition of sequence. Think about calling sequence. This is calling sequence. Is it right?
Yeah, got it, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I had put this question exactly on ChatGPT, and it said that the order of definition matters. So I asked.
Order of definitions. Can you try then? Then it's better. What is there? We'll try because I'm
No, you see,
confident
the
of that.
order of definition does not matter, only order of execution
Yeah.
matters.
Yes.
I had that out and got it clear. Thank you, sir.
The order of that's what order of this one only, sequence only. And I said this one calling
Yes.
sequence.
Yes.
Calling sequence. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Sir,
Sir,
can
is
you
this the
share
last
the
question of the session?
document?
Yeah, this is the last question. And
Sir,
anybody have that PYQ? Plus, so post it here.
okay, sir, I have only one doubt, sir.
Yes. So I'll submit.
Shall I share my screen?
Wait.
Sir, share the document.
No. Somebody shares the screen. Just we can discuss quickly. No issue. Let me check it. Anything wrong? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Sir, I have one doubt in PYQ.
Yeah. Just a minute. I'll get back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, first actually, please raise up your hand who wants to share it because I want to stop sharing.
Shall I share my screen?
Who is sharing now?
Sir, in meantime,
Naik, you want to share? Who is sharing?
Yeah. Yes, I want to share.
Naik, you can just share.
Okay. Sir, this one.
Just I'm looking. Yeah, here it is. So class request is there, sys is there. So sys means command line arguments may be involved in this. And then instance of flask is created. My function is there. It is checking the get method. Default we are sending is the get method only. Please remember the method of sending is taken as a parameter. Methods equal to which argument you are passing. 0th argument. Don't show the options, please. Please come down because we discuss the question first. Method is taking from the argument 1 you are passing. 0th argument is app name, the code name. First argument is nothing but the method of which you are sending. Is it right? Up to that it's clear, no? App route. Hello. Okay. Okay. So now my function is executing. In the my function, if the request method is get, maybe you pass that first argument is get. So then you are trying to execute hello app development. That's what return rendering. else if you are passing that first argument, 0th argument is final, the first argument is post, then you are executing hello from post. If you pass that get or post, other than that you pass anything, maybe please enter HTTP method. So what I'm trying to tell you is, see, curl, the curl command is executing. Hello, I'll mute
Yes, sir.
everybody. I'll
Okay.
mute everybody. Others, only Sobhagya can, I think, who has posted sharing the screen. That
Yes,
person can, yeah, Sobhagya. So you can think about that, Nike. So you are passing the argument from the curl command,
Yeah.
by default, if the code of app is running on the app.py and post, see, you are passing that second argument is post, is it right? So that your application is running, on 127.0.0.0 then, okay, clear? Then you are executing home.
Sir, there is too much noise.
Home.
Yes, sir.
Home is the route, no? Route defined is home. Base URL plus sub URL. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So that sub URL.
Sir, default is get for curl, right?
Hello.
Default.
Default
curl.
is get. Default is get. But thing is, already the method is, this one is received by post, because methods they are sending. See, let me show you. Show you that. See, I'm just using maybe one more new Flask code. This could be app2.py.
Sir, are you sharing your screen?
No, okay, not visible. No? Okay, sorry. Share now. Is it my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
So from Flask, import Flask instance, request instance. So we are creating the app, that is a Flask object you are creating. Is it right? Yes, I think it's a Flask object only. So in this, we are using that name, the app name we are creating instance. We are creating a route, that is app.route. So as you said, it is home. But here, generally, if you don't pass any method, default is get. That's very sure, no? Clear?
Yes, sir.
So now the method is, I'm using through the method name you are sending through command line argument, sys. So the sys sees whatever you pass it for the sys dot argv of 1. That is second argument you are taking. Def, maybe my particular function name is do something. So it is having that if my request dot method is get here print. So actually I need to return it. Return you are requested using get. So same thing I'm going, that's as if I went here, elif. So here it is post. So here it is post. Else, I don't know. Maybe I'm rendering, missing something. You are requested, but don't know the method. Up to this is clear, no? Now we are just running your Flask app, that is app.run. Maybe debug is true. Yes, this is up to this is clear. Is it clear? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now,
sir, request method equal to post. T should be capital, right?
Yeah. There's a
Line number 11.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. It's clear, no? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now, this particular app, as per the question, what they said is this app is running through that Python command. This is app2.py. Is it right? What method of that? Right now it is post I'm sending. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
No, sorry. So methods, na? Is it right? Request dot methods or method? I don't know. Can you check the code once again?
Sir, let me share.
Is it methods or methods? Yes, yes. Here it's
Method.
methods. Yes, sorry. It's a methods, huh?
Method. Methods. On top is methods.
Ah, it's a top of this methods. Okay, this is the method,
Yeah.
but top of that is methods. So something is missing. Oh, sorry. Is it any subscript operator additionally they are using? Something like this?
No.
Is it okay, the syntax?
Sir, they are not using any brackets.
No, they must use it because by default method of app route is get, but here exclusively you are giving it as one method only. One method means what we know? The request method is sent here in the post. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Now your server is ready, which it is able to receive only post kind of request. Is it right? Your server 127.0.0.1.5000 is ready, which it is able to receive only that post kind of request. Post kind of request. Is it request type is okay, no?
Yeah.
Now I'm running my curl. I'm running my curl. So my curl is HTTP 127.0.0. Of course, I should copy from there. I think it's a 5000 port. I think they did not send any kind of method of request. Is it right?
Slash home after that.
Okay, maybe home. Maybe home route is there. Yes, home route is there. Now my home is ready to receive the method of request is post, but you are sending the request type is get. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So what happened?
Method not allowed.
Because you are sending only the request type is that one, and you are permitted to use it only that request type is post. Then it doesn't work. For example, see, I'm stopping my server. I'm changing the same command get. Now my server is ready. It is able to take the request type is get. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Now my server is running. Same command I'm executing. Same command. I did not change any curl command. Got the get now?
Yeah.
Can I try now? Intentionally, the method of sending is post. What happens?
We get the desired output.
Not allowed.
So why?
Because your server is ready to receive only get, but you are trying to request post.
Yeah.
Simple. Vice versa.
If you put post and post get, then
how can you get the post? See, now I'll do one more arrangement.
Now we put post get.
Yes. I'll do that one more arrangement. Sys with argument 2 also. I'm sorry. ARGV of 2 also. Now your command line argument must has to pass 3 arguments. Is it right? It is able to receive get. It's able to receive post also. Is it right? Hello.
Okay, sir. In previously you had passed Python app2.py and get previously to get that output.
Now two methods it is able to receive, get and post also. Now my server is ready to receive post, to receive get also. Is it right?
Yeah.
That's it. So earlier, which method is missing? That method you're not allowed to do it. And one more I'm doing. See, look at here. One more I'm doing is So I'm just same server is running, not issue. But what I did is, while I'm trying to do that. So curl minus x put, I'm trying another method. Does put is there? No. Get is there. Post is there. Let me try with put. This method is not allowed. So what happened? Intentionally they have sent it. Just can you show the question again, please?
Okay, sir. Let me share.
Yeah, just quickly share it. I'll stop it. Maybe
so if you put post get, sir,
both gets are not there. Only two different methods.
No, if you put post get.
No. Order of post and get is not a different. No problem. Get and post and get is same. No issue.
So if you put post and get, then get will come or post will come?
No. Method of sending, it can receive any of that, either get or bet. If you write a sequence of methods, it doesn't make an order sense. What way you're requesting, it makes sense. That's it.
Sir,
I'm asking, sir. Python app.py post get. If I write, what I will get the output of get, right?
You will get the output. You will get the output. No issue.
No, I will get output of the get. Correct?
No, what you are calling? See.
No. Sir, I am writing Python app.py. Curl minus x is okay.
Post you are writing, then followed by get you are writing.
Yes, sir.
After that, you are requesting what? I'm asking.
Sir, curl minus x HTTP 127 home.
Minus x after it, what you have given? That's what I'm asking.
Post.
Works. No issue.
So it will give me the hello, the get output. It will give me, right?
No. It doesn't give hello. It will give you post only. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It doesn't give you get. It will give you post only.
Bro, the arguments that you're passing will allow you to get
any one of that.
Any one of them, yeah.
Yes, any one of them.
It just says that
that's what I'm saying.
which ones you can receive.
It will show me the post,
how many
but
of
I'm
the
putting
requests
get also, so it will be the get also, right?
It will pass you get will be executed. If you pass post will be executed.
What if I write post get? Because there is one PYQ is there.
No.
The answer is showing.
Request type is no way of that. Minus x get and post you cannot pass simultaneously. You cannot do it. Only one request type.
Sir, can you look and please end the meeting?
Yes. I'll get back to you.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Wait. Whom you are executing whom? Default action is that you are passing is this. Okay. Default
Yes,
is
sir.
that get no.
Yeah, the answer would be method not allowed.
Yeah. What will be that output of it? The method not allowed.
Method not allowed because it's automatic method. A reply.
Because get method, but you are executed your with post method. App is running welcoming post, but you are requesting is get method. Okay. Yeah. So somebody else, anybody wants to say something?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. I think Bhumika, you want to say something?
Yes, sir. So can you share my screen?
Yeah, you can. Just little zoom it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So in this question.
Still you can zoom.
Yes, sir.
No options. You close it. I want to see only.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Possible.
Yes, sir.
Only the code. The same question you are showing or what? You're showing same question. Huh?
No, sir. It's different.
Okay, let me see that. Okay.
Sir, I'm able to zoom only this much.
Yes. Sys equal to ARGV. Methods equal to. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So what you are passing? You are passing that entire array of arguments. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Entire array of arguments means 0th argument is file name. You ignore it. First argument, second argument, how many you pass it, that it takes. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Now, so if the above code is using the command line Python app.py get post. So now total arguments is pushed into that this list of argv. That means 0th one is app.py, first one is get, second one is post. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So then no issue about that. Additional method you are passing. Additional method you are passing means app.py is an additional method. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Now, is that app.py is a valid method of Flask? Here the question comes. You have a get method, you have a post method, you have a delete method, put method. Is app.py is a valid method? Maybe while you are running your server code itself, is it throw any error? Just let me check it because I am not sure. So here, what they did is, let me share my screen. Sorry. Keep your things very as it is. The same code I'm modifying. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
So here I'm just using argv. So list of all arguments comes to there. Is it right? The line number 7. Okay. Is it right? Hello.
Okay. Okay.
Now, does my app is running? Just app.py and get. So you are getting a runtime error. So that here, see the issue is the methods, allowed methods are get, post, put and all, but you passed it app2.py also as argument. Is it right? See,
Yes, sir.
still you want to understand better. So what I'll do is here I can use get, I can use post. Can I give some kind of thing like this? Let me check it. So maybe it is hello. We see that. Okay. But can I give method something like iatm dot something like py? It is okay. Then why it is not working with this argv? Sorry.
I guess, sir, you have taken the into the bracket sys.rgb. So I guess we have to remove that bracket.
argv, please. Argv. Okay.
Sys.rgb. Then we
Okay.
have to
Okay.
remove
Okay.
that bracket.
Sys.argv. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's a list of already. It's a list. No.
Right.
It comes to nested list. Yes. Correct. Understood. Now I use it post. I use it get. Yeah, it's working. No, so my server is not creating any problem when this is also considered as an argument. Yeah. Now we go for the question. Please share your screen again.
Sir, it's already like I'm sharing it.
No, I think I stopped sharing. It's
Okay,
not
sir.
visible. Yes, because I started sharing means you will be stopped. Now you are passing that default get method, no? A curl command with the default or any other specific one you are. I think it is -x option is not used and you are calling home. So when you are calling home, it is ready for taking post and as well as get. So, and you are passing that curl command with get. So definitely the result will be hello from get. What do you say? The right answer is hello from get.
Sir, you mean like it will take default get method, but it is given like hello from post, so the answer will be hello from post.
Oh, sorry. For the get, they use a reverse string. Huh? Okay, fine. Understood. Then hello from post only.
Okay, sir.
Hello.
So here, if it was like -x, something was written.
Post. Something was a reliable method name. A reliable method name is -x post.
So it will
Default is
give.
then post.
Sir, -x post is written and the post, this one is the post get is there. One more question is there like that. In that one, -x post is written.
Then what happens?
Sir,
Post string, what is printed? Hello
no,
from get.
and sir, curl -x post is written and the Python app.py, the post get is they're asking. So answer will be get, right?
Yeah, answer will be get, because else if they have used get, no.
Yeah, because the search is going to the post and it's coming back to the get only.
Exactly. The search is going for the post, but string is printed a reverse string, reverse get. Okay.
Yes, because there are three questions like this is there. This is the
Intentionally they made reverse.
Yes.
Yes.
Sir, I didn't get it. Sorry, sir. Could you please repeat?
See, it is going for, because of curl command, it is going for get. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
But
If it
internal printing returning, you are printing a reverse string. Reverse string means post. Actually, it went for get. But see.
But sir, in this question, the one is showing on the screen, it should be error because curl -x is not there.
No, -x is not used right now. What is it right now? This question let you consider, Bhumika. What is this method of sending?
So get.
So what is printed in the if condition of get?
Hello from post.
So that hello from post is printed. For example, I used -x and post. Then where it goes? If or else if?
Elif.
So in the elif, what is printed?
Hello from get.
That's it. Only thing is that genuine accessing the method is right, but printing a string you did a wrong. That's it. Nothing else.
Okay, sir. So it will give like preference to the method which is written here.
Exactly. Okay.
Okay, sir.
See, I said, write a function, calculate the multiplication. Your function name used is multiply, but internally did addition. I can do it. No problem. Is it right? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Function it looks like multiply, so I'm calling multiply, but result I'm getting is addition. So then I say, hey, you have written the function name is right, but internal, that's what in the else if in the if you have written is some meaningless sentence like that. Okay. Yeah. I think
Sir,
Gaurav.
can you please check the chat box? I share a PDF. There is a similar type of question, but the answer is different.
Yes. The driver. Is that drive in the drive?
Yes, sir. Last.
Which question number?
The question PDF page 16, I think.
16, huh?
Yeah.
Right. I'm going for 16th page. So it's yeah. So can I share my screen now?
Yeah.
So this is my screen. I think this is your 16th question. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
16th page. Let me reduce the zoom. Maybe. Yes. See, look at here. Oh, you are sending again argument number 1. This earlier question only. So the method of sending is we are get hello from app development, and the post if it is you are sending hello from post. So otherwise that entered method is invalid. And now curl command. What is the now the server is running. If the Flask app is running with post on the terminal first terminal, your server is ready to accept post request only. Is it right?
Yes.
So that your server is ready and it is welcoming to accept post, but your curl command is requesting get. Is it right?
Yeah.
So it went to there. So the argument 1 only you are taking ARGV of 1. So ARGV 1 means that post only because of post is sent, and it went for this. Is there any valid method is available? We don't have valid method, no. Your server is ready to accept post only, but you are requesting get. Then what happened? 404, the request method is not found, no. So the error is method not allowed. 404 error you get it. Last time you got that, no? 40, here it is. I think 405. I'm sorry. See, is my screen visible?
Yeah.
That is 405. The error code is 405. The request
So
method is
there is nothing mentioned. So by default, we are applying get.
yes. Curl without any -x operator is a get.
Okay.
Always, yeah.
So for post, we need to mention explicitly.
Exactly. -x post, -x delete, -x put. Actually, delete and put they did not discuss in this particular first quiz. In the second quiz, you have that RESTful API, REST API is there. There you have that put and delete also. There are more methods. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll stop it.
So I share my screen, sir, now?
You can. Gaurav, you want to say something? Yeah. Gauravji, it is, yeah, it is okay. Same kind of question. Get
this one.
It is getting ARGV. ARGV means all arguments.
No, there are two. Sir, ARGV1, ARGV2.
No. Let us consider all arguments. I don't know how many arguments you are pending. Now it comes to
-x means all arguments.
Now it is 3 arguments you are sending. ape.py you are sending, post you are sending, get you are sending. 3 arguments. Is it okay now?
So no, -x, what does it mean actually?
No. -x right now you forget about it. I am asking Python app.py post and get. Then totally 3 arguments will go. Is it right?
How 3, sir?
App.py also 0th argument, no? Because command.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Fine. Now, your particular application is ready with 2 arguments. These are post and get, but the additional one is useless. Don't worry about it. Now, curl -x post you are calling. Clear? Out of 3 options available, you have chosen post. So it goes to the if condition of post. Is it right?
Yes.
If condition of post is checking get, but right now you posted with post. So else if it goes. Is it right? In the else if, what you are printing hello from ARGV of 2. ARGV of 2 is what? Get. Is it right? Here the argument value they are replacing.
Okay.
So that's the
reason. Suppose you get ARGV of 2 is okay.
Yes. Here the argument value they are taking changes. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, one more question. This one.
Yeah,
the people are asking this one, sir.
Yes. So import template, and this is Jinja template. A string is created. In that level is that variable to be replaced. Degree is the single curly bracket they've used it. Is it right?
The first point is okay.
Yeah. Second one is that level is a double curly bracket. So that render template, they are sending template as a parameter. In the output rendering, they are sending degree value and level value. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
But degree is not a recognized value because of single curly bracket. But level is a valid one because double curly bracket. So what you will get it as welcome to just degree with the left and right curly bracket. Degree first level clear is level foundation. Is it clear?
Yes.
So that's what reason degree is as a degree, because it is not replaced by data because single curly bracket. See, Jinja always recognizes the double curly bracket.
Yes.
Over. So option B is right.
No, but why this space is there? Because it's not. It should be foundation should be there, right?
No, foundation should be there. No, wait. Level. Yeah, it's a level. Yeah, it's all looks fine. Actually, I think there is a printing mistake. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah, it is B option only, right option, but printing is missed.
Yeah,
the first level to be clear is foundation.
Yes. So to clear is
the
foundation.
empty space is not there.
No ambiguity. It's a very clear question. Only the option they missed the string. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, so the answer should be like contain foundation, no?
Yes, contains foundation.
And if level was not given, then it will contain space.
Yes, exactly. If the level parameter is not passed, it will do safe rendering only. Safe render means except that it will render everything. Yeah. Still some who is sharing same? Yeah.
Yeah, one more doubt, sir.
Go. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
This is where it is
Sir,
context.
for the second, this one, the option
No.
number 640.
Please come to that question. I want to understand the question. Just zoom it. Wait, it is H2 element tag, and there is ID. ID selector is there. H2 is there. So background color, overriding job. Maybe color red. It's a color red, no issue. So width is a different property. They did not use border. They are using in ID. Okay, in the class they are using is blue. So that red is there, no issue. Color is there, override, yes. Okay, now let you see that. Don't come to down, please. Let me finish up that. H2 class they are using directly. The class they are calling is a class name is a blue, and ID they are calling. Okay, so ID is there. So class and ID is there. Who is the highest priority? That will be applied for the statement one. So whenever class and ID is there, highest priority is given for ID. Is it right?
Yes.
So ID based it is going means red color with the background color sky blue, and this what is border color purple is printed for the statement one. Is it okay?
Yes.
Now H2 will come. H2 is a direct straightforward class they are applying. Whenever class they are applying, there is no two styles. Directly blue you are getting statement 2.
Yes.
Okay. So which of the following are the correct rendered output for the given output? See, again, their simple replacement is there. Code is replaced. This part is replaced. This part, like H2 is replaced. H2 is element based, no? So in this H2, some particular lines of code is changed. Display in block, inline block, border is 2x purple they are using. So whenever element based is going, so element based is the least priority than class. Okay. Hello.
Yes.
So element is the least priority than class means already class 1 is applied. Class 1 is applied, no? Hello. Class is applied.
Yeah.
So that please come to right side of the first option. Statement 1 already I said it is a red and this. Statement 2 it will come. So please statement 2 is a class 2. It's a blue color. And please come to, yeah, it is top. See, background color light gray they applied, no?
Yeah, this is okay, sir.
Yeah, it is okay. Then it comes. I think you can understand based on the changes of the code. You can understand. Please come to know. Yeah,
sir,
one more.
I have problem in this option.
Which option?
Sir, this one, the 916.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is okay. So color is a blue, where you are replacing the code in.
Sir, it's not calling for block.
No. It is simply right. Another right option you are confusing. That means 2x purple solid blue purple. Okay. Clear?
Yeah.
Now it is in the H2 element. Where is the code one? Is the H2, no?
This one?
In the H2 is the code one is replacing. Clear?
Yeah.
So what happens, there is no block here. There's a new property. The new property you are giving, wait. Class, see class 2, it is this one. Okay, no problem. So please come to down. Just you are giving, yes, this third option. Sorry, yes, third option you are taking. Okay. Purple, yeah, purple we got it. Statement. No, what is the issue? What the confusion you are getting? I don't understand. It is printing
Sir,
as
it's not calling for block. Then why this one is going up and down?
Block you are asking, no. Statement 2 or statement 1, why they are blocked? Why they are not inline? That's what the question.
No, I'm asking, even though this one not calling for block, display is not block, that still is coming up and down.
Please come to down. Please come to down. Come to down. The block is used in which particular element? Sorry, which style? No. Stop. Top.
Okay.
No. Please stop. Please stop.
Okay.
No, I'm asking about why the block means it's a new line. Block means new line, no?
Yes.
H1 alone, H2 alone is implicitly block or not?
Means?
See, just a minute. If you write H1 tag hello world, again you will type that H2 tag is welcome to IITM.
It's automatically the block.
Yes, automatically block.
Copy it, sir.
Implicitly block.
That's why that means the first one inline block we have to mention to make it together. But in this one, the body H2 and H1 is the separate one. That's why it will be automatically the block is there. Okay, copy it.
Yes. Yeah.
My mistake.
Okay. Bhumika, you want to share something?
Yes, sir. Can I share the screen?
You can. Garuji, you can stop sharing.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for the this one. My mistake.
No issue.
Okay, sir. Copy.
You can just zoom it. Huh? Here the spans are there. Okay. Till there is span is there, class is there. Still just zoom it. Huh? Okay, clear. So 3 different styles. Span is element style, class style, ID style. Okay. So now that span default is that not blockwise. It's a inline. Is it right? Okay, that's a fundamental. That's okay. Now the class, we are defining class and we are defining ID. So whenever class and ID is there, highest priority is given for ID selector. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's clear. Now the code one is replaced. What is the code one? Please come to that. So anywhere, okay, please come. Yeah, here it is inline block is given. Hello. Yeah,
yes,
here it is inline block. Yeah, first option, they have given inline block. So display inline block means your span is given with inline block. Border color is this. How many spans? Is it 3 spans or what?
Yes, sir. There are span 1, span 2, and span 3.
Okay. 3 spans. Okay. So first span, all these are inline block. So purple color. So purple color is applied for the first span. Just still you can zoom it. Huh? Yes. So first span is applied with a class. So that is ID. So no issue about the code one effect. Code one effect is not there in the span one. Is it right? Code one changes doesn't affect to the span one, no? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Because element class ID. ID style is directly applied. ID is a hierarchy, no?
Yes, sir.
So that background color aqua and color red. Please check it whether it is first span is that. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now the second span we look at. So second span we are using class alone. That's it. Nothing else. So class alone, any code changes are there? Not there. Is it clear? Class, okay. So whenever class and element is there, class is highest priority. Is it clear? That's already hierarchy I talked about, no? So
yes,
that in the second span, no change. Just simply it is solid purple, color blue. So these two properties you are getting this, and background color yellow is coming from the span. Hello?
Yes, sir.
So please come to that. But code changes anything you change it? Oh, sorry. The code changes. Earlier the color is blue. Now it is overridden because you are overridden, no? Hello?
Sir, the color will be blue only, no?
Please wait. Oh, highest priority is for the class. Yes, blue only. Correct. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Code changes doesn't affect. Okay. Now go for span tree. So my span tree, it is reflecting a span element. Span element means the code changes, it affects to that. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So the code
Sir,
changes
in this one, if the inline block is not mentioned also, it will come like this only, right?
Yes, inline only, because by default span is inline.
Yes.
Now the third span is directly all the constants defined in the span style you are getting, like background color yellow, color is red, and purple border you are getting. There it is blue border, second span, here it is purple. Please check it. That's okay. This is over. Now come to the next.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have doubt in this option only.
Which option number?
This one. Second one.
Yes, please zoom it. Yes. So here, block is applied for span 3 and span 2. Do you believe that?
Span 3. Sir, it should be applied for all, no? Span 1, span 2, and span 3.
Span 1, it doesn't apply. Please go to that span 1 code. Span 1 code is directly class and ID you are getting. So ID is that the ultimate one, which it gets that same. So ID, it is aqua, red. Okay. So modified line is as it is carried, no? Modified line as it is carried. But remaining properties overridden. Modified line, what is modified line? Block you modified, is it right? Block you modified, no?
Yes, sir.
But blue is not applied, huh? Hello?
Yes, sir. Because it is giving like preference to the ID.
Yes,
So
reference
these
to
are
that's very clear. So you are right. Block is applied for 3. Now it's okay. Is it clear, the span 1?
Yes, sir.
Now what
Like
about span 2?
It will give preference to the ID one, so that's why the color will be red only.
Red only. If any other properties are there, they are derived from top. Okay. I think you got a solution for span 2 also. Clear?
In span 2, there is reference to the class. So it will be solid purple and blue.
Yes.
And it will be block.
Yes. The block is
and
that,
span
and
3?
Span 3. Span 3, you go back. No border is defined. Span 3. Span 3 is a direct element. Element
Yes,
style.
sir. Yes,
Element
sir.
style means directly it goes to the span. No other, simple. No border is defined. Border color is given, but border is not given, no? See, I'm sorry. Border property is not given for span 3.
Yes, sir.
Go to that. Just it is only background color yellow. Color is red. And modified properties are just block and I think what is that?
Blue.
Yeah, block and blue. Yes, the block and blue is called.
So, sir, it will first take color red, but then it will override to blue, now.
Yes, because you modified, no? The code part is this.
But yes, sir. But it is incorrect option. I ticked as right.
Please go to that. Go to the top again. Span. No, first code.
And
First
the question, or the options.
I think it is not very clear.
Other option.
Please.
Other option.
I think option 2, is it showing it is incorrect?
Yes, sir.
You do one thing. You do one thing. Complete screenshot with in the discourse you posted. Maybe after 1 or 2 hours I'll reply.
Okay, sir. And sir, 1, 2.
It's correct, right?
No, I think second option also right, because clearly it is. I'm thinking it is second option, but I think it is showing it is incorrect. No, let me check that complete details with this one.
And so
it is a big lengthy question, no? So I have to look at a lot.
Sir, in this question, it is written display as block. That's why it is writing one below the other.
No, block is not an issue, but regarding the font color is the issue. Yeah, here it is. Just zoom it. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Still zoom it. It's a. Please come to down.
Yes, sir.
No. Zoom it and can you drag it to down? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Please zoom it now. Just little zoom.
Sir, actually, I've taken pics from phone and I'm using laptop, so it's
Can you show the first route?
The first option. Sorry, sir.
No code. I don't want to see the options.
Okay, sir. So this is the full code.
No. Before it, any app only instance. No, nothing else.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
That's
Yes,
one
sir.
more route is there. So just two more. Okay. Yeah. So the first one is that if else. Second one is for loop. Third one is that choice. Clear?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
So
Yes, sir.
first one is method of taking is by default get. Second one also method of taking is get. Third one also method of taking the route is get. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Third route is taking pick as a parameter, but first and second routes not taking parameter. So whenever that if else is there, it takes that mad one and render template will render it. If example, what is that? If example,
Uh, uh,
if
where,
first
sir?
first if else I'm talking. If else.
Okay. If example.html,
If example.html, what is that? Name equal to
user.
okay, name equal to user. So user means you are sending mad one. Okay, that's okay, no problem. So the next one is so list parameters. You are taking list of courses. The list of courses is a list where it contains Java, Python, and this DBMS. Whenever the route hits to the fur, render template is getting that courses equal to list of courses you are sending as a parameter. Is it okay? Fine. Now the third one is choice. So you can specify the choice, which choice you wanted. If the choice is this, you are reverting the route to first route. That return URL for means what happens, it will hit that first URL. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
URL for means whatever route you defined, it will go there. Second, if pick is equal to for, it goes to second route. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Now you are executing your application and locally that's in the route of the 5000 you are executing. Now what they ask, which of the following statements, what is that, true or false they are asking?
Are true.
If the application is running, see there is a way of requesting this particular application on the web browser. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if I'm directly calling the 127 localhost with if, it goes to directly user and it will render that what is example.html with mad one. Is it right? First option what they are giving is for URL, what they are passing is please check it, what is 5000 slash, what is there, just zoom it, 5000 slash choice slash for. So that means they are going for choice route, they are passing for. For means it goes to the second pick condition. Is it right? Second
Yes,
pick
sir.
condition, no? Second pick
Yes, sir.
condition goes to the second URL, for loop URL. In the for loop URL, it will render for example.html. Yes, it will go to the for. In the for, you are checking list of courses, yes. For example.html, it will render, no, what is there? It's the right option. First option is right.
No, no, sir, it's incorrect.
No, I don't think choice is for. You are checking pick equal to for. Yes, after slash you pass it for, no. Okay, it goes to the for. URL for loop. So URL for loop means it is going there and rendering for example.html. Yes, I think it is pretty straightforward question, etc.
Sir, if we include redirect URL for, then it will render na, sir.
No. If in that case, entire question is wrong. Is it right?
So can I show you all the options?
Please come to down. Second option also you show me the first show the second option.
Yes,
In this second option.
So this is the second one. It
No,
is also.
please zoom it.
Okay, sorry, sir. Yes.
It is passing choice with if, so that it will hit that first route. First route means it is rendering if example.html. Is it right?
Yes,
As per
sir.
this one, second option also right. Of course, return render is a different one. In that case, somebody said about render, no? Is it right? Hello?
Sir, redirect.
Sir, redirect. Yeah. So here,
Redirect. Sorry. redirect URL for redirect is required. In that case, every option should be wrong because the code itself it's wrong. Is it right? Hello? Yeah, please go to third option. Third option, zoom it. Only third option. I don't want to see others. Is it possible? So can you read out what is there?
Okay, sir.
Third option is they are
Yes,
directly
sir.
calling for. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Browser will display for as output. So what is for as output? I don't know. What is output rendered? That is rendered. Maybe I think somebody said yes. Maybe URL for is there, redirect is not there. No, that's the reason first two options are wrong. Hello, somebody said no. Who is that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are right, Bihari Gupta. Because of that redirect is not there, it is not going to the yes, you are right, perfect, you are right, correct answer. C and D is the right options. A and B doesn't redirect it to next route. Hello.
Sir, I didn't get it, sir. Sorry, sir.
See, whenever return you are using URL for, there is another function is there, nested function redirect. Hello.
Yes, sir.
So the redirect function, what it will do is it will search that URL for that route and redirect to the page. But there is a missing of redirect function. Due to that, this functionality doesn't work. Even you hit that pick choice of if, pick choice of for, you will get the error is something like 404 not found. Hello.
Yes, sir. So if there is no redirect, what will happen?
That's what the thing. Nothing is rendered. If condition, two if conditions are not satisfied, no. Let me write that. So can you stop sharing?
Yes, sir.
I'll share my screen.
So this one from which PYQ?
I think it's a PYQ question.
Yeah,
Is
but
my
which
screen?
one?
No. Who is sharing? I think some of
Sneha,
you.
this one from which PYQ?
It's the PYQ only, no? Somebody shared.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
mean which session?
I don't know.
I don't know. Sorry.
See here. Control C. I'm writing a new. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Tab3.py. Just I'm copying the same code as it is. Don't worry that. So here, one is if. I don't want to write anything here. Methods or something. Default methods is this. So this is if. So here, I just I'm not writing any render template. Just I'm doing return. You know, just it is h2. I am from if. Is it okay? So this is h2. Okay, this is okay. It's okay. Now another one is for. Oh, sorry. What is wrong with it? Is there anything wrong with me? What? This is for anything wrong? Or why this one is showing anything wrong in my code?
Sir, it is recognizes the if as a function.
Oh, sorry. My if, what you call, it's a reserved one. Yes. My
Yeah.
is it okay? No.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you. So this is okay. Now these are direct. Actually, I don't have HTML files. That's what I intentionally use, a simple kind of thing. Now I'm just copying this as it is. Now I'm going for a pick choice. So choice, my pick is sending as a parameter. So here choice pick, we send as a parameter, pick as a parameter. No, what parameter you pass it? So of course, sorry, it is string parameter. Is it right? Up to this is clear? Hello, my girl child who is passing this, Bhumika.
Yes, sir.
Fine. So now we are checking a condition. So what my first condition is, if my So pick is if, is it right? Then we are just returning. I'm not using, sorry, along with Flask, I'm just importing URL for also, but I'm not using redirect. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So forget about redirect now. Right now URL for. So URL for you are calling. So that is what my route. I think routes is given. Yeah, if I think it is matched your code. Is it right? Mm. Okay. Anything wrong in this as per your code? Hello?
No, sir.
Fine. So in this case, for you are going. But here, URL for what it will do is, it will return the URL of the route, but it doesn't render it. That's what please understand. Hope it's okay. Let you see that. URL means what it is, the complete base URL plus this sub URL. Base URL plus sub URL means 127, then all the stuff slash if will be rendered, but it doesn't print that particular h2 tag, like I am this one is not rendered. If you want to render it, URL path with redirect, but right now redirect is not used. Now let me run this. Sorry, Python app3.py. So my app is running. Okay, so now let me copy this. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
So now let me run that localhost. So I'm writing with direct for and direct if I'm calling. Direct if is this. Direct for is this. Is it okay? Now there is a choice pick is there. So I'm using a choice. My picking choice is for. So what happens, it will go to the URL for that URL is returned, not that rendered. So URL is returned means this is happened, like base URL plus whatever sub URL, like 127.0.0 and followed by slash if. That's it, nothing else. Sorry for. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Function name has to be used. No, I'm using something wrong. My route name is this. Yes, yes, correct. Yeah, it works then. See, look at here. Endpoint is myfir. Did you mean that myfir?
I guess we have to remove that slash also.
Is it there? Okay, okay, sorry. Bhumika, is it okay? The slash has to be removed, no?
Yes, sir. There are no slashes.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah. So please here. So what is there? The route is coming, not rendering output. Okay. Hello.
So it just returns the slash for instead of redirecting to
Yes,
it.
yes, yes.
Using
So
it as
what
a
is the
URL.
route defined for myfir is this. This is the route name. Okay. And if I run it for the if, what is the route for defined for if? That is if. Now, along with this URL for, I'll use URL for and redirect. I don't want to just get that URL. Sorry, one more URL for and redirect. So now I don't want that only the URL. I want to render that what is inside of this. Is it clear? Similar way, redirect. So what happens, you got that slash for along with base URL, it will render. It will render. It will render because of redirect. So base URL and then that. So similar way here also. Let you check it. Now you see that same if I'm running. Hope you got it. For example, unmatched. Somebody asked that, sir, unmatched thing I'm passing. Maybe, sorry, I'm sorry, pick. I'm sorry, pick. If. Yes. Oh. Sorry, is it if? If and for, no? Pick is my choice. Oh, choice and pick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Choice and if. Yeah. So similar way. See, after that choice and for, what is happening? Just you clearly see this URL, how dynamically it is changing. It is changing, no? Is it changed or not?
Yes, sir.
So here, for example, I've given, somebody said if no choice is there, for example, I used it, choice of wine. If conditions, two things are not satisfied, then you will get it. Your choice does not, maybe, because of nothing is rendered here, else is not there. So you get some kind of a runtime error, like, something you have to render, maybe at least of, sorry, it did not match it, something like that. Okay. Hello.
Okay. Yes,
Because
sir.
of redirect is not used, it is not able to render that what options is given. So that's the reason. Just it goes there, but it doesn't render anything. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Got it, sir.
Fine. I think
And
we will
sir,
try.
sir, just last doubt, sir. If it is
Hmm.
possible, you can take it,
Yes.
sir.
Yes. Tell me. You want to share something?
Yes, sir. Sir, this question. So I'm not getting why a format like printing is used, string that method. Why not the first option is correct?
No. Please zoom it. What the question?
Yes, sir.
Question. Let me see that. So it is a greet, and they are using the greeting message hello and username, where the greet is a route, and the argument you are getting is that name and the guest. So that request dot argument is name. So if you pass for the name parameter, that is replaced. If not, name default value is guest. Do you understand that line? Greet.
Yes, sir.
If you pass something for the name, it takes. If you don't pass anything, guest is a default value. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Now, hello, username. Maybe guest is printed or whatever you passed it. The code here is. So what is the code here? We'll see that. Which of the following should replace code here to construct the HTML response with greeting message correctly? So the greeting message correctly means maybe, H1 something, hello or something, we want to do that. Now let us see that why the first one is wrong. Greeting message directly they are using the template, like, Jinja template. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Jinja template can be rendered by Jinja object only. Is it right? Template object has to be created, no? You can't do directly. Can we do?
No, sir.
So that first one is wrong. Let us we see that third and fourth, then we come to the second one. Third option is, so H1 greeting message you are printing. So greeting message you are printing means just it is printed with left and right parenthesis, sorry, a square, sorry, a curly bracket. Nothing is printed. Is it right? Fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now it comes to that. So fourth one, hello username. So username is already populated value. Greeting message is a variable. Hello username is whatever your username you're passing. Okay, because of F is there, because it's a format of Python, the username is replaced. Is it right? Hello?
Sir, sorry, sir. Could you please repeat?
No. Greeting message equal to F hello name. Username they are using in subscript operators, no? Like,
Yes, sir.
curly bracket. So there the username is replaced. Is it okay?
Okay, sir.
But fourth option is hello username they are asking. Return hello username means, see, always the return statement expects is that what it is expecting is simply wait. I there is issue. Okay, understood. Why the third option is wrong is whenever you are using F in the return string, then it can recognize single curly bracket. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
You are confusing between third and fourth only. Hope I know that.
Yes, sir. So I was getting confused with the first and the second.
Yeah, first and second is okay. First
Sir,
one
first one is the string only, right?
No, first one is a direct string. Direct string you cannot replace with any variables.
Yeah, and the third one also is the direct string also.
Direct string we cannot do that any replacement of variable value.
Yeah,
Only,
first and third are the strings.
Definitely, yeah, they are strings. They are not replacing
And
variables.
the fourth one is just, it's not greeting message. They are asking to print greeting message. That's why the username it's not a greeting message.
No, username is okay. But thing is, that is also username, but that is also rendered with F.
No, sir. The question is asking for printing the greeting message.
Yes, correct. It's a straightforward. Because they are trying to print greeting message variable. No, why it is username? You ignore the fourth one also.
And the second
one
one
is
the F string is just printing the greeting message.
Because of F. Hello, Bhumika?
Yes, sir. Clear, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. I think we are running out of time. Shall we close the session? If everybody says yes.
So, will you share the PDF?
Oh, sorry. I'll share it immediately. I'll share it. Huh?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that particular document, which is I'm using.
Sir, one question.
Tell me.
Like whatever you taught this one and the mock, the paper, the same pattern would be there.
Same pattern only. Don't expect that over complexity of that. It's a it's a direct one. Very simple. Yeah, it's okay. See, please kindly access this link through IETM. Just a minute. Can you check your chat box whether you are able to access this through IETM ID?
Nothing came, sir.
Yeah, just now first. The PDF which you can use it.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
good. Yeah, no, not much complex questions. Only you can expect this level only. Because 1 to 4 weeks doesn't create any complex questions. But quiz 2, you must be very careful about it because there is a RESTful API, Flask more coding, and SQL alchemy. All these are included. Okay. Okay. Can you stop the recording then? Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day, everybody. Bye. Then.
Sir, Mad1 don't have OPP, right?
No, Mad1 don't have. Only project is there. That is only that next term you can register it.
Yeah, next time only.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I'll stop the recording.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.